Hello, everyone. Hi. Starting a little bit early today. I mean, not a little. I mean, a very little bit early today. One minute early. But actually, I was planning to go about 15 minutes ago. Just got delayed. Helped my wife put together a PowerPoint, and one of my daughters is home from school today. So if I have to run out suddenly, or if she pops in here, I apologize for that ahead of time. Anyway. Hello, welcome. Who is here? Let's see. I see one controller port plus. Ooh, nice. Is that a new name? That's good. Cosmic Miso is here. Welcome. You weren't able to come into the last one, so happy to see you. Mark is here. Whoa, watching Vinnk on a 75-inch screen. Oh dear, you can see everything. I don't know how I feel about that, Mark. It's my secondary channel. Okay. Hello, I am new. Noir. Welcome. Great to see you. Love to see new faces here. That's excellent. Pook Ninja is here. Great. Hello. I see that Kellen's here. All right. Lucille is here. Oh my goodness. This is an all-star lineup today. We got to get you a 4K camera. No. I in fact, I should probably go. I should probably do this podcast from a Game Boy camera. Like that would definitely enhance the look. Although I have lost weight. I used to be a fatter bald guy. All right. Hey, Ward is here. Welcome. There's another new person who is contributing highly to the community. Great. Hope you are well, Vinnk. I am well today. I am. Okay. Vinnk, now on Laserdisc. If only. Man, that'd be my dream, to be on a Laserdisc somewhere. A stream with a Game Boy camera. I would love to see that happen. I tried to... I think we did a clip of it. Did we? Maybe it was just something I was playing with. I don't remember. Vinnk on CED, Vinnk on VHD, Vinnk on VCD. There is Vinnk on VCD. I used to record some of the movies I made on VCDs. All right. Anyway, excellent. All right. Famicom Dojo Season 1 on Laserdisc. Oh, man, I would love to. We'd have to get a whole new factory up and running, though, because you can't just burn it. You can't just burn a Laserdisc. All right. You could do it with an SNES, Super Game Boy, and a capture card. Yeah, I think that's what we were playing with. Vinnk, now in 4D. Time and space. Yes. You can. Well, I mean, you can already participate along. So if everybody's got their official Famicom Dojo branded Q-tips, they can clean cartridges with me in real time. I think that would be great. So I'm hoping that's what everybody's been doing lately. I vote for VCD, then I'll buy the video card for my Saturn. That is very true. You could watch. I think we need to remaster the Famicom Dojo Season 1 on VCD, and then people can play it on their Saturns. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun idea. I like that. Yep, I got my Strong Bad t-shirt today. I like it to say, holy crap. All right. Just a moment. Okay, there we go. Buy the merchandise. Yeah. I should start selling Famicom Dojo branded Q-tips. Anyway, okay. Here's our quiz. Can you hear the music in the background right now? Just a second. What game is it in the background? I wonder if you can even hear it. Hold on. Can you hear that? I wonder if like the auto the capture has actually taken off the music. Hold on, if I turn it up a little bit. Betamax is good for digital remasters. Yeah. Yep, it's Mario Kart 64. Very good. It is Mario Kart 64 because that I've realized that's been a theme for the last couple streams. I did Mario Hot Rally in the Famicom Disk System stream, which I pretended was a proto Mario Kart, which I still partially stand by. And then we did Super Mario Kart in the last stream. So it's only natural that we do Mario Kart 64 this time. So because I still don't have and have not played Mario Kart World yet. N64 is one of my weaker points, not my favorite system. Same. The N64 actually made me give up console gaming. Story time. Big Nintendo fan, NES, Super NES, just absolutely my systems. Die hard Nintendo fan. And then the N64 came out, and I was so hyped. Got it for Christmas the first year it came out. Played a heck of a lot of Mario Kart 64. Was blown away by the graphics, but then that was kind of it. My experience when I actually had it. We rented a few other games. We tried a few other games, and when I went off to college, I just gave it to my brother, because the types of games that I like to play, RPGs, puzzle games, like kind of like that, like they just didn't exist on the system. Like I wanted the next Final Fantasy, which was kind of hinted that it would be, because Square had been supporting, and like it just was all these 3D games, which is great, first person shooters. I did play a lot of GoldenEye with friends. I was really bad at it, but like in general, it was just not my type of system. So I moved for a time to playing computer games rather than console games, and it was retro that brought me back, actually. And then like after Saturn had demised, I bought a Saturn, and that's where I got into import games. And then I'm like, oh, this is a whole new thing. And I've kind of rediscovered the N64 since then through playing it, and the library is more extensive than I'd previously believed. And there is a variety of games, and I found some that I really do like. But in general, it's a blind spot for me too. Okay. Real Nintendo fans look to the Virtual Boy. Oh, man. Okay. Here's my statement. And I do believe this is true. I think that, like, at the times of their releases, and like not adjusting for how much I've played of systems since, coming back to them as retro systems, I would say that I put more hours into the Virtual Boy than I did the N64. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because other than like playing GoldenEye with friends and like some Mario, and again Mario 64 was groundbreaking when it came out, I never really clicked with the system that much. I remember really liking the first level of Shadows of the Empire quite a bit, and was disappointed that the rest of the game wasn't like that. Vinnk couldn't play. Oh man, Quest 64 might have been the deal breaker for me, because I was like giving Nintendo hope that they were going to release some RPGs, because I'm like, and I saw Quest 64 was advertised. I'm like, okay, give Nintendo one more chance, and I played it, and it's not as bad as, it's kind of as bad, but like it wasn't. At the same time, I'd subscribed to a lot of game magazines, so I was on a lot of mailing lists. So I got like a VHS copy of the promo for Final Fantasy VII, and I watched that, and I'm like, and I'm like, I don't have a PlayStation, but really, okay, all right, Nintendo, give us Quest 64. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So I assume the next evolution of this would be game. Yeah, I'm thinking possibly Game Boy. I'm thinking GameCube. GameCube was probably my. If I do a stream next week, I don't know if I will. I'm getting really close to getting ready for my trip right now, so like I do not know if I'll have time to do any streams before September. But I'm gonna try. Okay. My brother playing Zelda for me to watch, and then teaching me how to play Banjo-Kazooie. Again, I never played Banjo-Kazooie when it came out, or Zelda 64 when it came out. My first time playing Zelda 64 was on the GameCube, actually. Was the pre-order bonus disc when you ordered a Wind Waker. that was my first exposure to playing Zelda 64. Now my brother bought it because again I gave him the N64 and he played it and loved it, and Majora's Mask as well. But both of those games I didn't play until the remasters. I had a few N64 games like the 2 Zeldas, the Super Mario games, but I mostly used to play Pokemon Stadium. Again, another game that I never played when it came out. I think couldn't play N64 in the next new Tetris had N64, so he gave it to his brother. Yeah, that's it. I want Game Boy Color instead. Wow. So you're saying Candy Cab Confessions Neo Geo is a 100% true story? It is. It is. It is. Did you order the analog 3D? No, I didn't. I have no interest in that. I mean, no, not at those prices. N64, not exactly great on RPG, shoot 'em ups 2D, but yeah, the type of games that I really liked. Robotron 64 is still awesome. Yeah, also Star Soldier, what is it? Super Star Soldier 64, Star Soldier 64, whatever it's called. But I didn't even know that game existed at the time. I'm a big Castlevania 64 fan. Again, yeah, there's a lot of games that I've rediscovered since then. But the thing is, I'm playing them, a lot of them with like 2010 or 2015 eyes. So they look a lot worse than they probably would have been quite impressive at the time. I never even played the Virtual Boy. Oh, you should. Galactic Pinball is not to be underestimated. Very, very true. My favorite N64 games were the Aki Corporation wrestling games. Yes. The first import I ever played was, well, maybe second. No. One of the first imports I ever played, maybe the first, was the virtual pro wrestling for the N64. One of my friends who is now appears on a Netflix show. Anyway, different story. Had it and we played it at his house, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is all in Japanese, but it was really exciting at the time. Yeah, I think it's probably the first import I ever played. N64 was my first console experience. Vinnk, what's the N64 game that you consider underrated? An underrated N64 game? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know if it's underrated or just not well known, but I quite like Evangelion 64. I'm a fan of that one. I think, but then again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if my love of the show has blinded me to the quality of the game. But I think it's fun. Here's one. Has anybody seen this? It's a fighter, actually. It's Rakuga Kids, and it's a Konami made kind of like a Paper Mario aesthetic type of fighter. And I think a lot of people have never heard of this one. And again, I'm not saying it's one of the best fighters at all, but like it is a game that like often gets not mentioned when people talk about N64's library. So I'm not sure if it's my favorite, but yeah. N64 was my first console experience. Okay. Yeah, they're my favorite wrestling games, hands down, on any console. N64 is Nintendo's Sega Master System, similar number of overall games, similarly overlooked, and has only a few games worth playing. Ooh, shots fired on the Master System. You don't have Quest 64 for sale, do you? I don't think it ever... Did that even come out in Japan? I think... Did it? Oh my goodness. I don't even know. If it did, it's not a common game. Okay. Barely played Quest 64. What I did was mainly boring and bad. Yeah. Quest 64 is a nice try RPG. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way about that one on Dreamcast. What was it called? It was part of the Time Stalkers. But again, I should really rediscover that. I should try that one again but I remember renting it and being very disappointed. But then there were so many, but like soon after there were so many better Dreamcast RPGs like Grandia 2 and Skies of Arcadia. So I wasn't, yeah. When is your trip? I'm leaving at the end of this month and I'll be there for about 3 weeks. Mischief Makers was good. Mischief. Yes. Mischief Makers and Bang.io, but I think both of them do get their props. I think a lot of people realize how good the Treasure output and like Sin and Punishment, obviously, were games that maybe weren't known really well at the time that have gone on to get their props. So I don't know if they're really like lost classics, but yeah, those are good games. Okay, sorry, I'm getting a little. If you can't stream, I'll stream instead. It will not be as fun. I had a copy of Ogre Battle 64. Yeah, that's a game that I probably, if I had stuck with N64 longer, I probably would have really enjoyed. I would have enjoyed that one. I probably would have enjoyed, well, obviously Zelda, which I did enjoy when I played it later on. Maybe some of the Star Wars games that what is it, Factor 5 made. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that I probably would have enjoyed had I continued owning the system. GameCube version was amazing. I stumbled upon it at EB Games when I got my allowance. The Master Quest blew my mind. Okay, yeah. We used to have all the classics. Nowadays I only have Command and Conquer and Perfect Dark, and just for collection purposes. Okay, I remember the Rampage port. Yeah, Rampage. What is it? Rampage World Tour. I also played a lot of Cruisin' USA, but I was always disappointed that it and I played a lot of Killer Instinct Gold and Cruisin' USA as well, but I was disappointed by both of them that they were not as good as the arcade versions, which they kind of promised they would be. So that was kind of Star Soldier Vanishing Earth. That was the name. Beetle Adventure Racing, never played it, but here it's good. Is that the crossover one? I love how the Nintendo GameCube, the Nintendo NGE 64 uses the Mario 64 sound font for the music. Oh, okay. Buck Bumble just for the soundtrack. That Konami game has cute cover art. Yeah, it does. We'll play it later. Don't worry. I love that game, but it is not cheap. All right. Something. Okay, Super Famicom version of popular games in the West are better. I love Time Stalkers. Mark, you got to talk to me about it because I rented it. And I maybe I just didn't get into it enough because it should be good. The pedigree is good. Like it's made, I liked Darkstalker, I liked Landstalker, I liked Lady Stalker, which is a very unfortunate title. So I should have liked it a lot more, but I never really got into it enough. Maybe if I had owned it, I would have played it a bit more. I don't know. Shame. The monster was quit. Oh, is it? Oh my goodness, I don't even know. Like, I don't have much memory of Quest 64. So wait, hold on. No, not that. Okay, I gotta figure that out. Okay, Quest 64 was called. Wow, must not be a common game. Did you miss Hybrid Heaven? I never played Hybrid Heaven. Factor 5, yeah. Shadows of the Empire. I really like the first level. Pokemon Puzzle League. Yeah, that one did not come out as Pokemon Puzzle League in Japan. Did even Panel de Pon 64 come out in Japan? Gosh, see, blind spot. It's just a blind spot. Yeah. But Panel de Pon is great in everyone. StarCraft 64, I never played it. Heard it was good. Heard that like Ridge Racer 64 was also a lot of fun. I'd like to try that one sometime. Yeah, Pokemon Puzzle League apparently was really impressive with its full motion video opening. Let's see. And I mean, then there's the legendary ports like Resident Evil 2 on N64, which never should have been possible. They brought it out. Animal Crossing. Yeah. They brought it out. They brought it to Animal Crossing as Animal Crossing Puzzle League. There was no Panel de Pon 64 release, but a prototype exists. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Oh, we could play the original Animal Crossing too. I've got that. I don't know, but anyway, let's. So I got some games behind me that I need to test. I've got like Human Grand Prix, Kirby 64, Mario Party 2, some sketchy looking baseball game. Oh, Zelda, GoldenEye, Pokemon Stadium. I've got a second Human Grand Prix. Why is that? Okay, I got this Famista 64 game, which again is a baseball game, but it's kind of interesting because it has a lot of like Namco cameos and things like that. That's kind of interesting. I got a Diddy Kong Racing here, Mario 64, DK 64, a shogi game, Smash, Puyo Puyo Sun. I would like to continue. I would like to show you Wonder Project J2, because for those who were on the stream last week, we showed Wonder Project J, which I thought had pretty interesting animation for a Super Nintendo game, but like we'll try that one. And then I've got this one called Snow Speeder, and I've never ever played it. I bought it about a year ago and I forgot about it. And since I don't know anything about it, it's either a lost hidden gem or garbage. So let's find out together. All right, who's here? Oh, Sweet Like Sugar is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations on the Sarumaru's Kickstarter. Congratulations. I know you're involved in that. I'd like to see J2 before I go to bed. Okay, I'm going to do Mario Kart first because it's already in, and we'll do J2 right after that. Okay, and then I would like to try these two because I think they're a little bit less known titles, so I'd like to do those. And beyond that, we can just do whatever. Okay. Let's play some Mario Kart. Okay. Just a second. Oh, my own stream has not updated. Just a second. Oh. All right. Okay, that seems okay. Oh, is that what I look like? Yuck. All right. Anyway, here we go. So Mario Kart 64 is my least played Mario Kart game because it came out on the N64, and like when I play Mario Kart games with my family, I usually don't do this. So I've played it only a couple of times. So what any tips? What should I be looking for here? What is the unique, excellent features of Mario Kart 64? Snow Speeder's Big Mountain in the US. Oh. What's good, Vinnk? Today, N64. Play as Wario. Okay, be Toad. Okay. Toad or Wario. Mario Kart, a very obscure game. Wario is the best. Okay. Rainbow Road. Okay. Rainbow Roads have always... it's weird. It's such a blind spot because I've played so much Super Mario Kart. And I played... to tell you the truth, I didn't play the GameCube one that much either. But I played... like Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart Wii, tons. Obviously Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, tons, but like, let's do this. Okay, hold on. I'll move you guys in a little closer, get you a little more volume. All right. It looks good. It saves on the cartridge. See what kind of saves are on there. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see. How do I see what's on the cartridge? Okay, I'll do a one-player game first. I'll just do Mario Grand Prix. Okay. Oh, press R for data. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Here, I'll start it over. Just a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Mario. Okay. Okay, well, let's try Mario Kart Rokuyon.
Mario Grand Prix. Okay. It just shows trophies by turn. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, it's still only 8. That's interesting because the first one had just 8. Well, okay, we're doing Wario.
So they don't have the mirror mode unlocked. Okay. Once you notice that all the carts are 2D sprites at all times.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Huh, I like how it bugs me. Like, is that okay?
Okay, what cup should I go for? Kinopio, my beloved. I'm sorry. We'll get to Kinopio. This is the only Mario Kart soundtrack I will acknowledge. Interesting. Okay. Mushroom cup. Okay.
Kinoko cup. Okay.
All right. Special. Oh, okay.
Well, we'll try another cup. We'll try another cup with a Kinopio. Okay, hold on. All right. What are the buttons? I haven't played this in a long time. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I got to get reused to the grip on N64 controllers. Okay. All right. Banana for you. It controls. It looks pretty good. Is that just... Okay, what does the ghost do? Okay, let's find out. Oh, it makes me... Am I invincible? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna throw... Oh, okay, you can't throw the shell backwards. You can only forward. Okay. This actually looks quite good. Oh yeah, fake wonky. Someone trying to throw a banana at me. You're not going to get me. I am Wario. Oh, I like that there's a little screen on the tunnel. Those fun little touches. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Come and get me. Come and get me, jerk. Ha. Oh. 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 What's the Luigi balloon? What's that doing? No. Ah. Haha. No! Why am I small? Okay, there we go. Am I that far ahead that no one caught up to me after that? All right. Koopa Air. Yoshi 1. So anyone noticing any differences in the Japanese version other than, of course, that it has Japanese on it? Okay. Oh no, you're still number 1. Okay. Okay, can someone post the Discord link? Yeah, I'll post it right after this if you're okay. If you're okay, Blump God. The ghost steals the item from the nearest NPC. Okay. Hoping the stick on your controller hasn't suffered from. No. And I've got a very fun little controller too. It matches my. I've got the transparent pink, pink. I don't know. N64. So. You just steal. Okay. About the 2D sprites, it's not as bad as I thought they'd be. After noticing it's animated smoothly enough. The balloon has an item box attached to it, so that's a guaranteed blue. So that's a guaranteed blue shell. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, not any real differences. Looks the same to me. The random block power you had might be recognizable if you've played Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, most of those signs were changed to be less influenced by known brands. That makes sense. You can throw shells backwards. You just have to hold back while you press. I did that, but it still went forward. Maybe I did it wrong. Okay, mostly just the voice acting. The reason I like Wario so much is he's classified as the heavyweight and can send Toad flying just by running into him. Okay. I love the fake brands on the signs. A shame they had to change it for the international to avoid getting sued. Yeah.
Nice, the watermelon color. Watermelon 64. Oh, that's what it was called in the US, I think. The only thing I can immediately notice is the voice acting. Okay. Thoughts on the Hori mini pad? I haven't used it, so I'm not sure. I don't think a red shell can go backwards in this one. You might not be able to throw red shells backwards in this game. The red shells can't be thrown backwards. Only green shells. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's try the next race. And then I'll put up the Discord link after this next race. Okay. Oh, okay, a little bit too early there. I spun out. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is Moo Moo Meadows, or Mo Meadows for Japanese, because Japanese cows don't say moo, they say mo. And that's why the Japanese Three Stooges are Larry, Moo, and Curly. No, that is not correct. Okay, I can throw green shells backwards. I don't remember the analog stick being this nice. It actually controls very well for this game. Oh, that's a Mario. Whoa, they did a Mario parody of a cigarette brand? Oh, I can see why that was taken out. Oh, that's crazy. There, Marlboro, whatever, was Marty. Hey! Oh, that's so interesting. I can totally see why they took that out. I wonder if they even took that one out of the virtual console release. Does anyone have the what is it, the expansion pass? I would love to know if that was edited out, because even in Japan, like using Mario to like inadvertently like endorse cigarettes is pretty. Wow, I that one actually surprises me. Oh, golden mushroom. What's that? Third. Not to be confused. Wow. Mario cigarettes. Oh my goodness. Vinnk is here all night with dad jokes, folks. Oh yes. Now I need to go play this. What is the Japanese names for Larry, Mo, and Curly? Daddy, Mo, and Daddy, Moo, and Kari, probably. Mario cigarettes. Seriously, this is making me want to play this song. Yeah, it's actually really good. Flintstones and Mario now have something in common. Yeah, I've seen that. I'll check out the NSO version quick. Yeah, that would be great if you could get back to us. Yeah, they had Mario Roulette game made by Konami in arcades. Yeah, Gold Shroom. Okay, I don't think the membership nor I don't have the membership nor the expansion pass, so I can't say anything. But as far as I can remember, it's the same as it was back then. That's crazy. That is crazy. I know they took out the branding for like Kawasaki on like Wave Race and stuff like that, but maybe that's because because it was the real brand, not a parody. So it would have gotten them in trouble there. I don't know. Uh-oh. Sorry, I've been reading the comments. I got to pay more attention to the game. Oh, sorry. I was going to post the Discord link. Sorry, I'll get it. I'll get it right after. I got distracted. Wow, that was quite the wipeout. All right. Oh, that feels like Excite Bike. Oh, okay. Okay. Theoretically, if I had played it right, I could have gone in that tunnel, yeah? Okay. All right. Get out of my way! Get out of my way, Donkey Kong! Whoa. Am I going to try? No, I'm not. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, no. Ah! Oh. Oh, pain. Pain. Boom. Taking everyone with me. Take that. If I can't win, no one can win. Boom. The voice is weird.
Right? That's not just me, right? Or was that Wario's voice at the time? Nope. 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 Shouldn't have tried. Mistakes were made. Nope. Not going to try that. And then I crash into a tree. Of course I do. Was Bullet Bill a thing in this one? Or was it not yet a... Was that introduced in a later Mario game? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Haha. Take that. Anyone who's not me. Oh, no. Okay, I'm not used to... No. Oh, no. Why did I try? Mistakes. Oh, no. Oh, that doomed me right there. Yeah, I'm taking you out with me. Hey, how did you not die? Oh, you did, I guess. Okay. Oh, no. Why the same tree? Why am I so bad at this? Okay, well, fourth. Bullet Bill wasn't a thing until either Double Dash or Mario Kart Wii. I thought they'd have kept the billboards in the Japanese version. Man, the first Bullet Bill was in DS. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. I am going to send that Discord link right now. Just a second. Yeah, if you're not on the Discord, join up. That's fun. That is fun. Okay. If you're watching this as a not live, this link might not work, but just send me a message, and I'll get it to you. So, because these links expire after 24 hours. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's try one more race and see where we wind up. I'm still in second, but I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay. Hey Vinnk, do you have the 64DD or any of the games? I have a copy of Mario Artist, but I don't have a 64DD. I do not. It's something I regret. They were expensive, and I was waiting for the price to go down, and the price never went down. Oh my goodness. Okay, the timing is obviously to do it a little bit later in this version, because I'm trying to do it with like Mario Kart Wii or later timing, which is to start revving on the second light. But there you go. Take that. Oh, that's a neat looking effect. I quite like that. Okay. Oh, I'm in first. Uh-oh, train! What? Oh no. The results of my own actions. Ah, what? Get out of my way! Oh no, road is over there. Get out of my way, Mario! Okay, get out of my way, cigarette sign. The ads are great, though. I don't even remember the train. I like it, though. Here we go! No, who is doing that voice? That can't be. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. I got greedy. Stay on the road. Is this also a 4-race cup, or is this a 5-race cup? I think only the first Super Mario Kart had 5 race cups. I think every other Mario game did 4. Could be wrong though. Banana. Okay, there you go. Oh. Last lap. Okay. Shot! Shot through the heart, but Koopa Air, Nintendo, Mario cigarettes. I think I used my ghosts too early. Those power-ups are ghosting me. Yeah, here. Have that. That's not a real power-up. Haha. Oh! I'm dumb. That was also not a real power-up. Okay. I think I'm far enough ahead, though, that it should be okay. A lot of bananas. Yep. Okay. 4 race. Okay. All right. Have you ever heard of the TriStar 64? It's a very rare third-party accessory for the N64 that allows the N64 to play NES and SNES games. No, I'm sure it was a bootleg device. I already joined in an older account that no longer have access, so I'm hesitant to join with the account I currently have. I don't know if it's against the server's rules. No, it should be fine. It should be fine. 4 races. This game is more entertaining as a viewer rather than playing. For some reason, actually playing it gives me motion sickness. That's my wife too. Yeah. The Wario voice in JP is Charlie. Really? Huh, that's interesting. If I'm not mistaken, part of the voices were done by an employee of Nintendo of Europe. That's interesting. I'm learning things. Thanks, guys. That's great. Okay, let's see. Is there any drinking in this one? Last time we got to see Koopa getting drunk. All right. That looks nice. I wonder if they just absolutely recycled the polys from the Mario 64. I like the music. I really need to delve more into the N64 music scene. I really don't know a lot about it. I like this. This is so cute. But don't throw up on us. Oh, okay, good. Where did that trophy come from? He can't drink. He's in the cart. That's true. Hey. What? It is a very analog. Yeah, I know. My wife's here making fun of my my streaming style. This is great. This. There's no problem here, right? She's like really analog. Yeah. You guys don't mind, right? You guys don't mind. It's part of the charm. Thank you. I think so too. It's nice that there's this space back here that I could like. That. What is this? Ooh. Oh, we're gonna do this sometime. It's Angelique with the sounder system. So you hook it up to the CD player, so it's a Super Famicom game with full voice acting. Neat. We'll do that sometime. All right. I recommend videos for years on YouTube the same way. Yeah. But if you need a picture-in-picture so we can see those patented streamer reactions, nobody wants to see my face. Unless I'm talking. I don't know. I absolutely want to see the and I mean, I'm not gonna do that today because the stuff's not hooked up. But you want to see inside real quick, if that's okay. Oh, so I have 4 of these type of games. I have the 3 Emmett games, which are like kind of like visual novel type games, and this one. So. This, if you've never seen this before, this is really cool. Okay, so you got these CDs, and this has the soundtrack to the game and the voice acting. Okay, so you put this in your CD player, and then here's the actual cassette, and this thing is called VoiceCoon, and what it basically is you hook it up to your controller port 2. And then This is an infrared. It's basically a universal remote, and it'll change the tracks on your CD player to put on the different voice samples so that there's full voice acting with this game. Yeah. So it's just going to change it. You put it near an analog. You have to have a CD player or a stereo system that has a remote control. You can't just do it from a regular one, but any CD player with a remote control, and it's going to you adjust the settings so that it works, and it will play your voice tracks. It's so neat. Yeah. So I think I have all of the games that use this system. But like there's the Emmett games, which was a game meant to teach the English language through visual novels. Which do I want to pull it out right now? Are any of them? Oh, it's way in the back. I'm not going to grab it right now. But I've played Emmett on stream before because it was re-released later for systems like the Sega Saturn and the 3DO, which didn't need to use any special hardware because it was, they were CD systems. So they were re-released, and they were probably much more common on those systems. And they're fun. They're fun little visual novel type things. And this one is kind of like a otome RPG. Yeah, Angelique. Now they released all of these. They released ones with these big boxes, and I think they also got released in a version that didn't include the sounder thing. I think so. I think Emmett was only released as it was 3 parts of a game. So I think you could buy the other parts without the hardware, but just the game and CD. I'm not sure. That's one of the reasons I haven't done a video on it, because I'm still researching. I want to do a big Famicom Dojo video on it because I think it's super interesting. But, for just playing with it, we could do it on stream. Let's do it on stream sometime. Ooh, that sounded a little bit sexual. Let's do it on stream sometime. Actually, interpret as you will. It's so neat. Yes, that is me. I joined the server again. Thank you very much. All right. You can drive to Peach's Castle from N61, the Royal Raceway course. Oh, that's fun. They had the best ideas back then. I wish we still had that kind of ingenuity today. I know. I tried a game once on the Super Famicom emulator that I'm 100% sure had that feature, because it was just a bunch of pictures and no dialogue, and it required a CD. Yep, that's possible. If I could find the title. Yeah, it might have been Emmett. Hey, Vinnk, whatever happened to the girl who talked about Sonic in the Angry PC Engine Nerd video? When I went to check her channel, she purged everything. Really? Mexican Waluigi stopped. He stopped streaming, and yeah, he removed all his videos, which is sad. But like the girl who was talking about Sonic, wasn't that Syndra? I think her channel's there, but I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Could I please put on Wonder Project J2? I need to go to bed. Yes. I think I have one of the Saturn versions on the site. Yes. Things to not say on stream. You want me to pull it out now? Ugh. Wonder Project J2 time. Yep. Butt reference coming soon, just like the cartridge cleaning song. Yes, there will be some butt. There will definitely be butt. Okay. Okay, Wonder Project J2. I think it'll let me start without. I don't have a memory pack in right now, so it might not let me start. This is one of the games like Animal Crossing that when you bought the package, there was a special one that came with a memory card, because it basically, as far as I know, takes up almost the entire memory card. Just a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, as long as we're here, we might as well get some butt in the shot. That's very important to my interaction ratio. Actually, let's just try the loose card. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we'll pull out a memory card. Okay. Okay. So love the cover art. One of my favorite arts. It's even more so than the last one. Has kind of a Ghibli feel, Ghibli, whatever. And this one, the characters remind me a lot of like Daputa, whereas the first Wonder Project J reminded me more of like Future Boy Conan or something like that. Butt cam. All right, I would just assume the game will work without it not save. It's possible. Let's give it a try. Very nice khakis. No Teresa this time. That's true. Yeah, I'm with my strong bad shirt this time. This is the cartridge cleaning song. No one noticed that I'm wearing a thong because I'm not. Should rhyme better. This is the cartridge cleaning song. Let's see. Right now I'm polishing something that looks like prongs. No. Try it again. This is the cartridge cleaning song. I feel that I usually sing it wrong, but it's almost clean. You can see it really sheen. Let's just stop now. All right. Have you ever considered releasing the classic Famicom Dojo episodes on Nico Nico? I bet it could bring in some more fans considering how popular the Angry Video Game Nerd is on that site. I was thinking about it because now with like AI subtitles, like I feel like if we released a version with Japanese subtitles, it might be very interesting to the Japanese audience. I'm actually thinking about it. But that's great. All right. Ooh, the sheen line. Thank you. Let's just stop and game on. Okay. Anyway, let's give it a look. Who is here for the part of the stream last week with Wonder Project J? Who has seen it already? If not, after this one, I've made a playlist of all the dojo streams, of all the Vinck's Den of Shame streams, so you can just watch it. It's about midway point through last ones. Okay. I wonder if they're fascinated by games that didn't release in Japan the way. Not as much, but there's definitely some people who are. There definitely are, especially like weird stuff like the Metal Gear sequel. What was it called? Snake's Revenge that didn't get released, and stuff like that. They're definitely interested in kind of stuff like that. Okay, I was here as well. Okay, here we go. Now, anyway, this is again, if this type of game had been released in the US during the time I had my N64, I think I would have kept up with this system. I saw this one advertised in magazines, and I was really in Nintendo Power actually did a thing about it, and I was really disappointed that it never got released. Part of it is that Enix kind of put their after this game they do some stuff with like 3D CG that I think doesn't work as well as the 2D stuff. So there's going to be like some 3D bit, like right here, which is fine. I mean, they got to show off the N64's capabilities, but like this one really shines when they move away from that and go more into the 2D stuff. All right. Okay. So this is basically supposed to be like, I believe it actually is a sequel. I never beat the first game, so I'm not sure if it's entirely a sequel to it, but it's the same like old man character. Hold on. I'm just going to skip this. It's because I want to show you. Now, you're not controlling a fairy this time. You're controlling like a bird, which is an interesting style choice. Okay, I've got no control. Yeah, it's telling me I got no controller pack, but I'm going to just go on anyway. Okay. Will it choose a name for me? Okay, so the name it chooses. Oh, the automatic name it chooses for me is player.
I like it. I'm player.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Okay. And the girl will be Josette, which is a great name. I like it. Okay. Text. Okay, text speed, cursor speed. I think we'll just go regular for both of those. Yeah. Okay. So good. Such an interesting art style. Like, I just wonder what they could have done with 2D if they really looked into doing 2D with the N64. I mean, obviously that's kind of not great use of the zoom or whatever, but the cartridges were definitely big enough to be able to do some good 2D stuff. And the system has 2D chops, it just wasn't used very often. Obviously, the 2D on the system wasn't as good as the Saturn, but it was probably on par with what the PlayStation could do. But it's just nobody did it. But you see what I'm talking about with the art style, very much with kind of like the La Puta or whatever. Wonder Twins power activate form of Domokun. Yes, I always liked that one. Reviewers would kill the game if it wasn't 3D at the time. Yes, definitely. Those guys are wearing old school football helmets with eye holes. But again, this doesn't even feel like an N64 game. Like, looking at it right now, this definitely feels like a Saturn game, or like a, kind of like that 32-bit 2D, which I love. Like things like Lunar, but of course, it's more like platform. Yeah, I love the art. Okay. So I'll just... let's just watch the animation. Okay. But all the little details they put into it. And there's, again, because you're only dealing with one main character, they can give her tons of animation because,
3DO style? Yeah. I mean, obviously 3DO didn't get many games like this, but yeah, that 32-bit 2D aesthetic that you didn't see on 3DO much, but you saw with some games like Samurai Spirits or the Doraemon game. No, Doraemon game was kind of 3D. Yu Yu Hakusho, Sailor Moon Fighter, things like that. So yeah, PCFX. But look at the animation. Just like... okay, hold on. Gotta figure out my buttons. Okay. This gives the character so much personality. Did you pick figs?
Yep,
and potatoes. Oh, great. Yeah. You get a lot? Oh, good. Do I want to see? Yeah, show me potatoes. Hold on, guys. Potato break. Potato break. Come here. Show me the potatoes.
I can't.
Okay, get your boots off.
I did.
Okay, show me some potatoes. Come here. Potato break. Oh. Look at these little cute potatoes. Oh, some of them are kind of big. Yeah? Let me see. Oh, show the potato.
Potato.
Yeah, you feeling better?
Little.
A little bit better? That's good.
Tiny.
Oh, that one's tiny. That one's super small. Yeah? And you got figs too?
The pig.
Ichijiku?
Yes.
You got some of those too? Okay. Oh. Oh, you're not so hot. That's good. Why don't you go drink some water and lie down a little bit, okay?
Yay.
Okay. Sorry guys. Mandatory potato break. Okay, back to it. Potatoes. All right. There we go. Back to it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention at all. Okay. But you see what I'm saying? It's like very expressive. There's obviously a lot of care put into this game. Okay. I can see why some people. The text is not. Look at that, right? You have so many Saturn and PS1 games back there. Every stream we get to see more and more of this tiny room full of games. It's a very small room, but it has a lot of games. Oh, okay, they're telling me which buttons to press. I love this, that they're telling me which buttons to press. But my controller is pink. Okay. Okay, so since a lot of this is unskippable, it makes sense that they would have the option for having the text go by quicker. Wow. Yeah, of course. You gotta have a little fan service in there too. Like, just there's so much personality to the animations. It's really, really good. Dookie dookie. Okay, Z. Okay. I mean, it's unfortunate. Like, I would love to see if this game had been released to a CD system with like full voice acting and stuff like that. Because yeah, it's just it's sad. It's sad, and like this game came out fairly early in the life of the N64, and I don't think it ever set the world on fire because you don't hear much about it. There's a really good translation of it if you want to play it on emulator. Okay. But I don't know. I just the art style and everything. This game just feels cozy. I don't know. Can you move the cursor with the D-pad? Let me see. No. I can only move it with the analog. Wait. No, it doesn't move with the D-pad. Only the analog stick. Why do you ask? I'd try it out on emulator. Yeah, I watched a playthrough a year or two ago with translation. It's neat. Yeah, it's super neat. Sorry. You see, that's one of the things. If I had known there was so much unskippable stuff here, I think maybe if I press start. No, start just pauses. If I would have known, I would have created a save file so we could get right into the game. But I mean, basically, it's just another simulation game. You try to keep her happy. There's story beats that happen. Yeah. The music's real nice. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's a really fun one.
I'm sorry. I don't remember how long it was until I can actually get into the game. I like that. I like that.
She has clothespins in her hair. Yeah. Oh, Satoshi heading out? Okay. Satoshi, if you have time, jump in the rest of the stream later. I'd love to see what you think of some of these other games. I'm going to head out. Good afternoon, Vinnk family. Thank you so much. Well, at least you got to see the potatoes. That's important. Oh. What did I do? Did I do something wrong? Oh, okay. Press the down button. Okay. Okay, 3D stick. Okay, I gotta move the 3D stick. I got it. Yep. Okay. Okay. Hi. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. They should have called their joystick on the 3DS the 3D circle pad. They might have. I don't know, actually. Okay, pressing R. Okay. Treasures. Okay, gotcha. Okay. They definitely called it a circle pad. That's very possible. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm in a loop here now. I did something wrong, definitely. Okay. What's the name of the attachments? I don't know what they called the nub in the new 3DS. Okay, she's annoyed with me. I'm definitely doing something wrong. Okay, R button. R no button. Wow. Okay. Pad though. Something pad. Okay, hold on. Okay, the green. Okay, green and blue buttons. Okay, yes. Gotcha. Okay, pad door. Message. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, it's sending a no. Okay. Oh, okay. They wanted me to send a no message. Okay, that's fine. Pad door player. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Wasn't paying enough attention. They're wanting to tutorial me. Okay. Cute. All right. Good night, Satoshi. Okay. Ugh. Let me play. I can see why you'd want to definitely make sure you have a controller pack. You wouldn't want to. Okay, so now I'm into the menu. So like I can. Okay. All right. So I can talk. Okay. Play a song. Okay. Nani? Okay, gotcha. So you can kind of respond to her questions. Okay. Okay, now how do I get her to move? Okay, yes. The unskippable nature, that's very much of its time. Okay. Okay. So, can I go... Oh, what do you want me to do? Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, we can look at stuff. Yep. No. Ugh. Sorry, it's been a very long time since I played this. Nandis. Oh, what did you remember? Okay, what did she? Okay, what was I talking about? Yeah, quite a variety of responses. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this does use the mouse. Yeah. Because it seems to only use two, but this was before the mouse. Wait, when did the N64 mouse come out? Oh, the N64 mouse didn't come out till 64DD, right? Sorry, I got confused with that. Okay. What do you want to do? Okay. Okay. Hey, they don't make memories like they used to yet. The mouse came out with the 64DD. It technically worked, but you needed to swap to a controller for the C buttons. Oh, that's interesting. Clear song. Oops. Scolded her. Whoops. Hey, you Pikachu is just the same. Ah. Okay, let's move. You can't go outside yet? Oh, you can't go outside yet? Sorry, it's been a while since I played this. This game's a lot harder if you don't know what they're saying. Yeah. Okay. Nobody can... Oh, we can't go out yet. What did I need to do first? Okay, anyway, just wanted to mainly show you the animations. And yeah, there's a bit of a story. Give it a try. If you want. And this is one that actually the words go by slow enough that this one I've heard also works fairly well if you use your Google Lens Translate. So yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, there you go, Cheese. Sorry. I take that as a challenge and an insult. Okay. Hello, Fartist. Apparently you couldn't buy the mouse separately from Mario Artist. Oh, that's interesting. This game's a lot. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so that is Wonder Project J2. Okay. So I thought, why don't we try Rakuga Kids? Let's give that fun. Would it be a game to help someone learn Japanese? I mean, sure. I mean, any game that has a lot of dialogue might be good. Since this is a later game and the N64 was able to display kanji fairly well, there are some kanji in the game. So
it might not be a beginner level game. I'd for like that, I'd recommend something like maybe on Famicom, Game Boy. Game Boy would be good, things like that. But yeah. How many games I got back there? I was wondering that myself. Because my kids sometimes ask me. I would imagine I have probably about 2,000 games, and that's maybe a low estimate. So maybe 2 or 3,000. Yeah, it's a lot. I've heard Pokemon is good for learning Japanese, especially on Game Boy. Yeah, I mean, if you want to really learn the written language, you're going to want to learn the kanji. But if you're just trying to follow a story, see dialogue, see the use of the Pokemon's a great idea. Yeah, it's probably because like the ones that are in my personal, so like there's like 1,500 on the store right now, and those are the ones that are in the front. But the ones on the back of the shelves are sorry. So you see the ones that have the little nice plastic sleeves. Those are the ones that have been tested and are listed on the store. But there's 2 whole rows behind. These shelves are actually fairly deep. Deep enough that I can put laser discs in them. But anyway, they go back quite a bit. So the ones in the back are like duplicates, and then my private collection, my personal collection, is way on the back shelf. So like with duplicates, and so there's about 1,500 games on the site, and then there's a lot of duplicates in my private collection. Yeah, we're probably over 3,000, but yeah, I've never counted. Do I keep track of my personal collection at all? I don't. I really should. I really should. I'm just too lazy. Mainly learning for speech, of course, playing games, watching media. Yeah, I'd give it a try. You're going to want to learn kanji eventually. Yeah, especially if you're doing a lot of stuff with written language. Like, I don't find kanji is that, I mean, so coming from someone whose kanji sucks, so maybe this isn't a good thing, but like, I'm not great at reading Japanese, even after all this time here, but I can hold a conversation with someone, not on politics or like really difficult topics, but like I can have a conversation with a lot of people. I can communicate. I can do the stuff I need for my job and things like that. And I do that and for kanji, I use a lot of translation software and stuff like that. If I have to write a letter, I often, I won't write it. I'll use a computer. I wish I was better. I really do. I wish I had studied Japanese before I moved to Japan. That would have been a great idea. Didn't expect that I was going to live here. Thought that I was going for a year. But like, kanji is great if you want to go into reading things, interacting with, but like if for just day to day, I find the conversation is more important. My friends and use the app Game Eye. Yes, yeah, that's what I've heard. You can just scan your stuff, and that would be great. But my collection is always kind of changing too, because I sell bits of it and I add to it all the time. But yeah. Anyway, who is still here? Let's see. I know we lost Satoshi earlier. Who's still here right now? And more importantly, what time is it for you there? Kanji is fun to learn. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of fun apps. If you want to learn kanji, I recommend an app called Kanji Box. It's a very fun little gamified kanji learning thing, and it shows you the stroke order, which I think is fun. Duolingo is not terrible. I'm here scanning some PCFX stuff. Oh, that's great. That's great. You're doing it for like archive.org or something? If you want, I can scan part of my own collection if you want me to help out with that. I've got a scanner and I've got some stuff. 11:33 p.m. All right. So anyway, this is Rakuga Kids. It's a Konami game, and it's very interesting. What year is this? 98. Last time some suggested Renshu installed it. I've never tried that one. And of course, Duolingo is fine for like if you want a very gamified experience, and you just want to pick up some basic stuff. I don't think Duolingo was great for learning conversation, but if you're just a beginner and you're just trying to pick up some language, some words, I would also recommend the podcast Japanese Pod 101. That is they've got a podcast for absolute beginners. It might cost some money, but that's what my brother used when he came here, and it worked pretty well for him. So yeah. I'll let you know what games I'm missing. Okay. If you can, I'd recommend taking online courses. That's how I got started. Of course. And obviously, if you have the time and money, if you can get an in-person Japanese class, that's the best way, or a conversation partner. If you come from a big city that has Japanese students or anything like that, volunteer to be an English conversation partner for them, and in exchange, not for money, but for them to give an equal amount of time to do Japanese talking with you. You might find that there's a lot of people who are willing to. And again, things I wish I had done if I had my life to do differently. No signal. Okay, maybe. Oh, do I need to pull up the isopropyl? Just a minute. See if I can get it. There we go. Yeah, try a bunch of different methods. Yeah, see which one clicks for you. Different people are gonna like find different methods work for them. Okay. Rakuga kids. But look at that kind of like Yoshi's Island-esque aesthetic. It's very neat. Yeah. Eddie Van Halen on the soundtrack, if only. All right. Hold on. Let's just get started. I don't want to show the demo because okay. Yeah. Okay. Great sound effects there. Screen mode, painting or drawing? I know it's different there. There's a game called Sashingo. Yeah. Is it good? Like I've heard about it. There's also one called Influent. It's on Steam right now, and that's also kind of like a learn Japanese through playing a game. And there's one coming out by Apple Studios. What the heck is it called? It's called Koe, and that's going to be like a Persona-esque RPG for learning kanji, which I think sounds really cool. It's in Steam Early Access right now. I kickstarted it like 10 years ago, and it's finally getting released now when I don't need it because it's more for basic stuff. But okay, let's do story mode. Free play mode. Andy and the Astronauts. Val and okay. Roy and Cools Roy. Bear Tank. Oh my goodness, Bear Tank is probably going to be it, right? We want Bear Tank. Nobody loves Barrow. Jerry and Robot Cho. Nola and Marsha. She's got a chicken for a hat. Ooh. Oh, Captain Cat Kit. Ooh, I kind of like that one. But I Andy and the Astros. No, we gotta go. No, it's Cleone and Bear Tank, definitely. Oh, Bear Tank. All right, Bear Tank, don't let me down.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, it's a very unique. As a fighter, it kind of reminds me of like the art style is kind of like Parappa or Paper Mario, but it also kind of reminds me of games like Waku Waku 7, if anyone's played that on Neo Geo. Just kind of crazy characters. Oh, sorry, I'm figuring out the buttons. Can I use the D-pad? I can. Okay, I'm going to use the D-pad. I think I'm more comfortable with that. Like, I like how he gets tank treads. Like, it kind of also reminds me of the Pocket Fighter. What was it called? Super Gem Fighter in the States? Yeah.
KO! You win!
Yeah, Waku Waku 7's sequel was, what was it? Astra Superstars. And the prequel to it is Galaxy Fight, which is also a pretty fun game.
Round 2.
Oh, Saramaru's here! Welcome! Okay, Saramaru, as soon as this round is over, I'm going to post the link to your Kickstarter because you have how many days left? Bear Tank! Bear Tank for the win! Okay. But again, N64 could have had some very nice 2D stuff, but it's stuck with having to make everything 3D. Yeah.
KO! You win!
Oh. Yep, Sweets is here too. Magic Finish. I wonder what that is. Yeah, but again, a fun game that very few people have heard of. 5 days left. Okay, hold on, Sarah. I'm gonna post the link to your Kickstarter. Just a second, and then we'll play this one a little bit more. Ooh, Bear Tank versus Bear Tank.
Ready to rumble!
Okay, just a second. And like, it's very, very import friendly because pretty much everything's in English too. Just a second. Let me post the link to Sarah's because there's only a few days left, and like everybody should be supporting it if they can. Just a second. Just open a tab in a new window because don't leave my stream. But open it and like support this. Hold on. There you go. I'm saying this as someone who's also supported it myself, you know. And also like just follow Saramaru. He does some amazing streams with like gacha and music and goes to Japan like twice a year and just fun stuff. Like it's funny because he does probably more Japan content than I do, and I live in Japan. But yeah. Sarah wants an N64 game. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that bear tank. Haha. Oh yeah. Face kicking for the win. Oh, don't kick the bear in the face. I like the mirror on mirror effect. That's really fun. That's the thing. This game just feels out of place being on the N64, though. That, like, it looks like a game that would be much more at home on one of the other systems. Oh no! Oh, I got my cute furry butt kicked. Oh wait, no, wait. I'm the green one.
Round 2. Fight!
Hold on. Just a second. Oh. All right. Okay. Much throwing. I know I've been green this whole time. And like I just at the end, I'm so used to losing that I just figured I lost.
Yes. Okay. Yes, that's me doing the butt flomps. I just love that he's. I love that he's Tank Bear. Okay, there. I know I won that time. I was hoping it would be a little closer because I was planning to make the joke that I barely won, but that didn't work because I won by a lot. And then I went to bed apparently. Rakuga Kids. Yeah. Who am I against now? I'll be playing against. Ooh, Captain Cat Kid.
Get ready to rumble.
Rakuga Kids, by the way, if you're wondering what this game is. And unfortunately, it is one of the more rare and expensive N64. That's awesome. Rare and expensive N64. I mean, it's not like it's super expensive, but I think I bought this like 10 years ago as a loose cart for about $40. And I would only imagine that it's gone up in price since then. So I'm not sure, but like I'm guessing if you get this one boxed, it's going to be over $100. So yeah, knockoff Parappa, definitely. But it's fun. It plays well. It's fun. I like it. This bear is always tired. I don't believe bears with heavy artillery should be sleep deprived. I think we should be supporting our armed forces more. Yeah, maybe they did feel it would stand out more on the N64. Yeah. But like N64 definitely could have done like they probably could have done a Street Fighter. Do you know what I mean? Like but like I just wonder if people would have been like, no, if it doesn't have some kind of a 3D gimmick, it's not worth doing. I don't know. And they definitely could have done like a 2D RPG as well. You know. What? $300 boxed. Yikes! $60 loose cart these days? Yikes. But I mean, so I don't know if I can necessarily recommend it because it's super unique. But it's not like the best fighter, you know. It's a fun fighter. It's yeah. $200 plus boxed on eBay right now. Ugh. But yeah, it's fun. Hey, the Bone Pile. Welcome. Important to remember that N64 games are region locked. Yeah, but the region lock is really easy to bypass. Like you can get an adapter for like $10 easily. Or you can go into your N64, unscrew a thing, and just play cartridges. Like it's a very easy modification. Oh yeah. I like this robot. I like that he's holding up a sign that says car. Oh. Okay. That's my favorite one so far. But I feel like had this game been released in the US, it would have been like a cult classic type of game. But since it's so obscure and it's on kind of the wrong system for this type of game, I think people just ignored it. I like how bolts come out of him. Yep, just a physical modification. Yeah. As easy as removing the tabs on the S without countering the software region locks they implemented later. I bought it when I was doing imports. I just bought a converter. It cost me $10, back then, and like that's got to be something you get on AliExpress for like nothing. And if you don't want to take anything out of your N64, but I believe it's a really easy modification. It's like taking off the top, removing like a divider that just kept the cartridges from physically being inserted. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I think it's a pretty easy mod. But again, I didn't want to risk it, so I bought a converter. Oh my goodness, I'm getting... Wow! What? I've done that, Vinnk. I can just unscrew the shell of the game and play it in a Western N64. Okay, there's the answer. I know, that was an amazing super move. Now I really want to... I wonder if there's a YouTube video where I can just watch all the super moves. Blah! Honed.
You lose.
Whoa! So mean! You lose. Dang, it's got sass. Time to get into retro content. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm going to stop reading the comments, and I have to... my pride is on the line. I have to destroy Jerry and his stupid robot. Whoa. Dollar store Dalek. Pride is on the line now. Oh yeah! My special move. Take that. Yeah, that's a lion something from Tank Bear. Yeah. Lion sub, yeah. Yeah, what Hero said. I got a 3D printed slot thing for like $3. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my goodness. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. But guys, if you want me to move on, I can move on to another game.
Let's get ready to
Just let me know.
rumble.
Yeah, but it's like if Parappa was a fighter. There's definitely, yeah, like Waku Waku 7 or like Pocket Fighter, you know, that super deformed chibi version of Street Fighter and Darkstalkers that they had. Should have chosen a different fighter though. This guy's controls kind of odd because he mainly just like falls at things. Did she just turn into a chicken? She did. Of course she did. The JP cover art for Pocket Fighters is great. Well, I personally, that's one I prefer the PlayStation one. It's very simplistic. The Saturn one's fine too. You have an awful lot of games to do. That's very true. I'm gonna. Okay. But yeah, fun one.
Round 2.
Okay, I'll stop that one for now. But yeah, it's a nice, fun little game. Fun soundtrack. Yeah. There you go. All right. Now, here's the question with Evangelion 64, though. And this is what I worry about a little bit. Like that, I'm gonna have to do it with the music off, because I feel that it's gonna be very it does sound like the sound from Doug. Yes, that honk sound sounds like the sound from Doug. I worry that like I'm going to get copyright struck because it uses the real Evangelion music. So if we play this, just know the soundtrack is really, really good, and there's a lot of voice acting, but I might have to turn the sound off when we play this game. You're just going to have to imagine it, because I got struck when I played Ray Earth last time on stream. And it basically killed all the views from my thing, and it disabled when we did the stream later. It disabled the comments, so I lost what everybody was saying. So like, so if I'm gonna try this game, but I'm gonna put the sound to basically nothing. So, but just know that the music is awesome, and it uses the original voice actors from the show. There's a ton of voice acting. There's music. You'd think it'd do on 2% volume. Maybe if I talk a lot, so that like, let me bring the volume way down, and then like you could crank the volume on your own thing to. It's a really fun look. Yeah, to tell you the truth, it captures the show better than I think a lot of the Saturn stuff, which was actually done by Gainax. But okay, it's so I don't think you can even hear it right now. So like, no, I don't really want to risk it. I'm just gonna. Okay, right now it's playing classical music. It's playing canon in D. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so I'll that's it. I'll make the music. Then we'll be fine. But right, it really just captures the feeling of the show so well. Yeah. So, and this doesn't use any expansion pass or anything, but I think it's one of the nicer looking N64 games. But again, so much bias, because I bought this game because I was a huge Evangelion fan and I just wanted to see it. But I think it looks great. I think it sounds great. Tons of voice acting. They found ways around the cartridge limitation by doing that like as 3D rather than FMV. Is there a translation? I'm not sure, but it's an action game. It's one of the few that you. I don't know if I ever beat it, but I definitely watched my brother beat it, and he didn't speak any Japanese at the time. So like, it's got fighting sections and like action sections. And hold on, let me. Can I put it on easy mode level? Third impact deletes the stuff on your cartridge, I think, if I remember correctly. All right, let's go back. Okay, but like even the menus, like everything is really good. Okay, now that's playing Cruel Angel Thesis, so I'm going to turn the sound to 0. Sorry, I don't want to risk it. Okay, file 1. Okay, overwrite file. Oh, okay. So okay, so it does have saves right on it. Level 10 easy. Okay, is it going to take me right to that? Okay. Again, it's got total Evangelion music. So right now it's like don 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 don. And there's, can I play it just for a second? Okay, no, but it's got the voice acting too. It's like it just imagine if you've seen Evangelion, you know this scene. So there's like don 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 don, that kind of music. And right, it really replicates it really well. It's $200 loose according to price charting. This game, really? Oh, it didn't used to be that expensive. But I can see it because it got
I used to have it boxed because I bought, like, my brother and I were both huge Evangelion fans, so I bought this for him for his birthday, and I got it with the trading cards, the full box, everything. Like, and I don't think he saved the box. And like, yeah. Oh, this one is. Oh, this one. Oh, the Game Boy Mahjong. Oh, that's incredibly expensive. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, there, when you see the subtitles here, everything is being read. So this is there's full voice acting here from the original cast. And again, I really wish I could play this, but this is one of those things that's definitely gonna get struck. Okay. So yeah, right. This is a nice looking game. Like, they really found a way to, like, make do with the N64's limitations, and they just made it look really good. I've never watched the anime, but I wouldn't mind trying this. I would recommend watching the anime first and then trying it, because it really follows the story of the anime really well. Even I believe it covers part of End of Evangelion as well. But like, it's just it's 3D where 3D makes sense, and it's 2D where 2D makes sense. And I just think that's great. Now, this is basically a fighter here, but you don't have full control because it is following the course of the game. So I'm gonna I am controlling it. This is not a cutscene. I am controlling it, and I can, but like, you'll notice, like, it looks like maybe the play control is not great, but the reason for it is because the sync ratio is not high right on this level. Just like in the show, Shinji's having trouble controlling his thing, his Ava. So like, it's actually it. I mean, maybe they wanted to make it a fast fighter and couldn't, and then just made it, but like, it actually really fits the, like, it actually fits really well with how the show played out, because as my sync goes up, like, you basically start losing, and then you're gonna get like a pep talk from Misato, and it's going to cause and I'm going to have to, I forgot, I have to break that AT field somehow. I forgot how I do it. Hold on. It's been a long time since I played this. So, okay. So now this happened in the anime. Like, so, now again, there's full voice acting here. All of these characters are talking. Sorry. Okay. Okay, how do I forget how I break the AT field? Just a moment. It's been a long time since I played this. But like, Shinji's screaming every time he gets hit in his and like, you're getting feedback from everyone there, and you can see up there. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. It's been a long time, so I should dodge. Okay. Again, this might look like it's just a sloppy fighter, but it again, when the music's playing as well and you're hearing the voice acting, it really does feel like you're playing like episode 2 of Evangelion, much more so than any of the other Eva games that came out at that time. Okay, now I might have did I just lose, or is that part of the sequence? I forget. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I might have just lost. Yes, I just lost. Hold on. I got to figure this out. Hold on. It also, to be honest, playing stuff like this blind without the source material, yeah. Okay, hold on. I gotta first. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually try to. Okay. I gotta remember how to break the AT field. That's like absolutely essential. Okay, that's dodge. Okay. Okay, now he broke my arms. And that's actually going to cause my and then I get knocked back. This entire sequence happened in the anime, and that actually raises my ability to like synchronize with my. Okay. Although that might have just hurt me. I don't know if I can't remember the sequence, but like just a moment. Yep, again, right out of the show. Okay. All right, and then my sync goes down to nothing. And I think this is where hold on. Yeah. Okay. So now they're communicating with me that like see how Shinji is like freaking out? It's just like the show. So basically what's going to happen is once I've like gotten the sync ratio way down, I'm going to kind of revive and go into like attack mode. Just a second. Again, it's interesting how they did. Do you see how there's the opening sequence from Ava like playing out in full motion video, like right there? So you see they're basically saying he's coming back to life, he's a monster, you know. It's like, and meanwhile Sele is like, this is exactly what it's supposed to be. And now you can't hear, but like it's roaring right now. So now I should be able to, I can break the AT field and just get in there and kick butt. But yeah, it's like this part is like a cinematic fighter, which is absolutely insane. It's like, oh, okay, I don't think that was supposed to happen. Hold on. But like I am controlling this, but you also have to do kind of scripted things. You can't just win just by punching your way through. You got to kind of do what like the nerve headquarters is like telling you to do. And then later I believe you lose your umbilical cable, so you have, well, like right now this is the time you have left. You have to defeat the angel in a certain amount of time because that's how much power the Ava has. Just a moment. So the main thing that now that I'm in like, okay, I need to get closer. The main thing is that now that I'm in like hyper mode, when he puts up the AT field, I can break it. And that's one of the main things, because before when I was punching, they would put up this field and I couldn't do anything about it. But now that I'm in like Shinji freakout mode, where my instrumentality or whatever, I forgot the terminology used, but like the sync ratio or whatever. And again, I really feel bad that I can't put on the audio right now, because it really does use a ton of voice acting for an N64 game, and it captures the music incredibly well. It really, really, really fits well. Okay, so I'm going to run out of time, though. This makes me wish I had grabbed the stuff you had for Saturn. Oh, the Ava games? The Ava games on Saturn are more like adventure RPG type stuff, but yeah, they're interesting too. And they're actually the ones licensed by Gainax and Sega to be considered, like, this is a retelling of Ava, but the Saturn games are actually supposed to be side stories that at the time were considered canon, like things that take place between episodes. They actually label which episode it takes place between. I'll show you in just a second. Let's see if I can beat this level. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've played this, but like the other levels don't play like this. There's lots of different styles of games. Like in one of them, you're like a magma diver, so you've got to like you kind of, it's like, and there's like platforming stuff. It's very, very interesting.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. I might have bombed it. Just a second. Sorry, I was trying to read comments at the same time. That's always a problem. Anyway, but that's enough. That's enough for there. But like a very interesting N64 game. Probably one of my favorite licensed anime titles ever. I really do feel like, I mean, the play control is not fantastic, but again, because you're controlling these giant hulking creatures, it kind of fits. Or maybe I'm forgiving it too much because I'm a fan. I understand my own biases. You know, like I might just love this series so much that I wanted to love the game as well. But I contest that it's a really good title. Okay, what should we play next? What are people feeling? All right. Right now, Cosmic Miso is my number one commenter. One Controller Port Plus is number 3, and I don't know who's number 2 right now. That's very interesting that they've gamified the comments. I bet it's Satoshi, even though he's been gone for a while. He left so many comments, he probably was number 2. No, it's Wart. Wart is number 2 right now. Okay, interesting. You might have gotten around to getting a Switch 2 the same way SeanOrange did. Exactly the same way SeanOrange did. Exactly the same way SeanOrange did, because SeanOrange bought my Switch 2. It's waiting for me in the United States right now. I'm going to pick it up in about 3 weeks. It is normally Satoshi at number 1. Yeah. Mario Party 2. Yeah, comment achievements. That's crazy. Hey, Mark, was there any game you wanted to see? Do you want me to put in the baseball game? But I think you've seen all the N64 baseballs. I think you've seen all. Mark's a video game, Japanese video game baseball aficionado. What did I do to deserve this? Exactly what you're doing right now. Exactly what you're doing right now. Puyo Puyo-san? Yeah, I'm up for some Puyo Puyo. Love it. Okay. Do I have a copy of Sun behind me? Here's a card. Okay, Puyo Puyo-san. Let's do it. I see he bought you the Switch 2. That's good. Yes. Northern Place Corporation. Yes. He found one at a store and he picked it up for me, which is great because I didn't know if I'd be able. I don't how hard are they to get in the States right now? I really don't know. Online they're really hard. I tried to order one from like Amazon which doesn't have them at all. I think there's something going on there, but like Walmart is sold out, Best Buy is sold out, Target is sold out. And so because I was just going to buy one and have it delivered to my house, but no place online had them. So I just told Sean, keep an eye out, and he found. I wasn't planning to get the Mario Kart bundle. I was, because I'm a physical collector, so I would have got the Switch and then Mario Kart separately, but that's all he could find, and that's fine. So I'm going to give him the cash when I get to the States, and I'll have a Switch 2. 1 month from today, actually, because I'm going to see him on the 10th of August. They aren't super hard to get right now. Depends where you go. Okay. That's actually L.N. Andrews. In other words, yours truly. Oh, hello. Hi. All right. Anyway, let's do a little Puyo Puyo-san, which is drop a link to the store. Yeah, okay, I'll drop a link to the store. Although right now actually, it would be great if someone could make an order from the store, because the last PayPal order I got did not go through. We're having some issues with it right now, so like but the thing is, I didn't drop a link to the store because at the same time I also don't want. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Like everything else has gone through. I had no idea why it stopped. But it would actually be really great if someone did make an order, because then I could see if it's going. Am I selling? No. This is my. But I'll try to find another copy. This is my personal copy of this one. And same with Evangelion. I've had Evangelion. Oh, sorry. J2. Sorry. I've had Evangelion on the store before. And maybe I'll try to restock those. Yeah, I've sold a couple copies of Evangelion, and I sold one copy of the Rakuga Kids game in the past. I'll try. Send me a message about it. But like, the prices have definitely gone up. So like, oh hey Jonathan, welcome. Yeah, just send me a message later. Okay, let's see if Puyo. Now this is I quite like seeing cartridge versions of CD games because Puyo Sun was on like Saturn and PlayStation, and it's interesting how they've redone the graphics in order to make it work without having to use FMV sequences. And the reason, and what they did is make 2D graphics, which I think is great because this was full motion video on the other versions, which is weird because the systems that are more that are better at doing 2D did it as FMV, and the system that's known for 3D did it as 2D. It's really interesting. Yeah, I love Puyo art. Puyo Sun is fun because it's a pun, of course, because this is the third Puyo game. So it's Puyo San, which they translated to Sun, which is fun. And this was on Dreamcast too, was it? I know Puyo Yon was on Dreamcast. Was Sun on Dreamcast too? I know Puyo Yon was on Dreamcast. Did Sun get a Dreamcast release? Maybe. Puyo 1 and 2 both got PC Engine CD releases, which were very good. This kind of sprite art cutscenes hold up a lot better. Yeah, they do. They really do. The full because the animation too, because the full motion video, it looks really grainy these days, but like these are so smooth, those animations. Sun was not a Dreamcast. That's what I thought. Yeah, this holds up so much better. The only problem I see with not calling this the best version is it doesn't have the voice acting, which is sad. But other than that, it's probably the best version. Hitori, Puyo, Futari. Okay, 2-player, 1-player. Okay, we'll go 1-player. Okay, Yasashi, that's easy mode, but easy mode has only 3 stages. Futsu, regular mode, and Muzui, the difficult mode. Let's just try easy mode. Only Puyo game I know is the Dreamcast one with the Easter egg that allowed you to control the camera angle on the Dreamcast menu. Oh, really? Okay, so the main difference, and you can turn this mode off, is you have the suns. And what do they do again? Hold on. Just a second. All right, I'm going to not make that combo yet because I'm trying to set up for... Just a second. Okay, now I'll do... Okay. I can just do a double. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay. I mean, what's good is if you can make bigger combos, obviously. Okay. All right, so we want that to fall there. Okay. And then if I do this... Okay. Okay, I need another green in there. Okay, not yet. The problem is you have a limited time to set up combos because you're also dealing with all this stuff. Okay, now if I can get a green... Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I need a double yellow. I think will set up the combo good. Okay, one more yellow should be good. Okay, that should do it. Hold on. Oh, no, dang it. Ah, that's my mistake. All right. Like, I'm trying to set up combos right now, and I just failed. It can be a little difficult sometimes. Okay. Now the sun throws it over there. Okay. Okay, this should be at least a double. Oh no! Okay, well, whatever. Okay, thanks. I knew there was one that I forgot. Okay, DC got Puyo Da. Yeah, and Puyo. Puyo Da was a dance game. Puyo Puyo was also on 64. Yes. I think I have a copy in my personal collection. I don't have one for sale. I think I've got it. I definitely have it for Dreamcast. I think I have it for N64 as well. That's the more expensive one. But frankly, I like the aesthetic and stuff of Puyo Puyo Sun better. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely kind of fan servicey. It's like probably the whole premise at the whole meeting at Compile was like, is there any way we can get the Puyo Puyo characters in swimsuits? And they're like, we'll make it work. Boom. Boom. Oh, almost a 3 combo. Okay, if I can get that purple. Okay, yep. 1, 2. Okay. It's just all about the combos. Now I'm just kind of clearing stuff, but like the end, this is a fine version of Puyo Puyo as the game. But they did take out a lot of the like cutscene stuff. Like normally before each round, they have the characters come and they like have a little dialogue where they like challenge each other and stuff like that. And that's just taken out of the N64 version. But again, if you're just playing it to play a game, like this. You know, the story is, and especially if you don't speak Japanese either, you know, you're not going to care or notice. If you're the type of person who is going to skip those scenes anyway, this is probably one of the best looking versions of the game, and I'd recommend it. I'm not comboing particularly well. Let's just clear those. Okay. Whatever. Sorry, I'm not comboing particularly well today for some reason. Okay, let's do that, and okay, let's. Okay, let's. Okay, we can. Okay, that'll be a nice combo. Okay. Oh, I don't even need it. Okay, it takes a few minutes to get warmed up in Puyo Puyo. Yeah. And thus Dead or Alive Extreme is born. I believe you don't sell consoles in general. Would you sell one on a special request? Yes. I've done. Well, it depends on the console. I don't like to sell. I can't sell anything that has rechargeable batteries, because I don't have a license to do that. So I can't sell like PSP or a 3DS or anything like that. But it's cool that they still have the ending sequences though. I like that. I'm glad they didn't cut those out. And again, they did it in a way that actually looks better than on the systems that did it as full motion video. But yeah, I could. It wasn't until the 2000s that the developers realized you could just say, for some reason, they're on the beach for an entire game. Exactly. Oh, the skeleton's super cute. He's super into green tea. He's in every of the games. Oh, I love this. I guess I'd feel kind of bad if I was. That's fun. You did it. Try a harder level next time. All right, fine. Can you sell them with a battery out of the console? Yes, I can. But very few people want that, so I just decide not to sell them on the store. Yeah. Yeah, I can if the battery is removable, but like I can't sell a Switch, for example. That's an interesting rule for shipping in Japan. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely sell them without the battery, but like nobody wants that. Anyway, yeah, this is just cheeky fan service, but like it's not super inappropriate or anything. It's not pervy. It's just cute. I like it. I'm a big fan of this aesthetic, and so like I on the store I have this game for N64, Saturn, and PlayStation, and they're all good. They're all good. I'd say my favorite version is probably the Saturn, just because I like the voice acting and the cutscenes, but like PlayStation's fine. Any of them, yeah. If you find yourself with extra Saturn video cards, let me know. I can now. That's something I could sell. I could sell, but like again, it's like such a niche that I don't want to carry things that I'm just gonna have forever. And like hardware is so. I don't like to sell hardware because if something like gets damaged in the shipping, especially anything with a laser, it gets misaligned because someone's throwing the box, and it would cost so much money to get it sent back. I can't even verify that it's broken. You know what I mean? Like I've been burned too many times. I used to sell hardware, not on this site, on a previous site that I was on, and I got burned way too many times. So now I'm software only because I can test everything. It's gonna work when it gets to you because everything's tested before I put it away. And like if this drops, it's still gonna work. You know what I mean? If the CD drops, or if the case breaks, you might have a broken case, but the software is still going to work, and I can verify that it's going to work. So that's why I don't do hardware, because and also people are very picky about hardware. You know what I mean? Like I like you have you seen those DK oldies videos, like where like people buy from DK oldies and then they open it up and it's like it's really dusty inside, and I'm like DK oldies shouldn't be doing that because they say that they refurbish everything, and I guess they don't, or they do but not well enough, or I don't know. I'm not going to cast stones at glass houses, in glass houses, but those videos freak me out because if I sell hardware and people like, oh, this hardware is terrible inside, because I'm not a hardware guy. I do not know how to refurbish hardware. I do not know how to properly clean it. When my Famicom, when my twin Famicom, when the belt dies, I'm not going to replace it. I'm going to buy another one, or I'm going to pay someone to replace it for me because I am not good at that. But for the people who are, the people I don't want to deal with that at all. But for those of you who are like in the Discord, who know me and know my limitations, I can help you get some hardware from Japan. But like you got to know ahead of time that I don't know anything about it. I'll test it for you to show you that it works when it leaves, but that's as much as I can guarantee. But if I just have them out there on the site, I'm going to get innumerable claims, like people claiming I was a ripoff or something like that. Like I'm so happy when someone does an unboxing video right now of games they got from me, because I know before they unbox it that it's going to be a positive video because they're going to get exactly what they paid for. I test everything. Everything's going to work. And if for some reason it doesn't, then that's I'll replace that because but that's why I don't do hardware. Sorry, long story, but yeah. Most PSPs, you want to take out the battery at this point anyway. Yeah. I've lost 2 bloat batteries. Yeah. The Vita isn't far behind. Yep. If you find yourself with an extra Saturn video card, let you know. Okay. If a Saturn has a battery in it, you'd have to remove it for shipping. They're not so picky with like NiCad. Like they're not like the button batteries. It's rechargeable batteries that they're really on about. It's rechargeable batteries. So I can send cartridges that have batteries in them. At least so far. Who knows what it'll be in the future? But like if it's something that's rechargeable. Blast Core is the first title played on N64. What was yours? Mario 64. Mario 64, followed by Wave Race. I think I played them both on the same day. I do have an N64 version of Puyo Puyo Sun as well, but weirdly enough, the STV version is the only one I've actually played. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, CD consoles are iffy to ship. Yep. You used to sell consoles back in the Game Gavel days, didn't you? No, back even before that. Well, Game Gavel, I sold portables during Game Gavel. I sold Wonder Swans. I sold a lot of Wonder Swans. But no, it was, I used to have a site called Rising Stuff that my friend and I were running together. And then when he left Japan, it just kind of stopped because everything was in his name and blah, 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 blah. So, and then I sold on Game Gavel for a while until that imploded. And then I decided I'm not going to, I don't want I don't want there to be anything other than me running it. So like, because both times it was out of my hands that I had to stop selling. So that's why I started my own thing. I gave up trying to replace Famicom discs and belts. Some people are really good at it though. I've seen videos people can replace them in 5 minutes. That's crazy, but like I can't do it. Buy things from Vinnk with confidence. Yep. Been loving the CDs for my last order. Oh, what have you listened to so far, Morel? Forgot to take pictures. I'd buy for you. I'd treat it like buying something as is or junk. Yeah. That was before you knew. I've been selling games online since 2000. What? 2007, 2008, something like that. In various capacities, with sometimes like there was a year off between Rising Stuff and Game Gavel, and there was some time like 6 months off between Game Gavel and starting my own thing. But yeah, on and off, I've been selling games this whole time. That's before I graduated high school. Oh my goodness. Now you're making me feel old, Kellen. You're making me feel old. But yeah. And like, to tell you the truth, I didn't even try to get into selling games. That wasn't really my thing because, I never did eBay or anything like that because I always hated it, and like, it was, first of all, it was the friend who pushed me like, hey, you know a ton about games. I know about sales. Do you want to work together? And I'm like, okay. But we never made any money off of that. We never made, and I don't really make any money off of this now either because I like reinvest everything into buying games, and like the profit margin is so slim as well because I don't want to sell it for like, I don't know. I'm doing it because I like doing it. Does that like? I have a job that supports my family pretty well, and this is the selling games is something I do on the side, and it's because I tell people it's like an alibi. It's like you got a whole game full of rooms. Game full of rooms. You got a whole room full of games, and like, oh wow, you're a nerd. You're a crazy otaku. No. It's a store. And then you're an entrepreneur, right? Let's see. I bought Blue Breaker Burst 2 from Rising Stuff, I think back in 2008, 2009. Yep. Oh, let's see. I think my favorite song on the CD is Niji. Niji is great. It was actually the guy who did the music for Ghost in the Shell. Or actually, no, I think it was Paul Van Dyke did a cover of Niji on one of his albums because he liked it so much. Yeah, great song. Great song. I'm just glad there's still places like your website that sells this stuff without overpricing them. It's a lost art. I mean, my prices have gone up a lot too since I started. Like I started Rising, Japan Retro Direct like 6 or 7 years ago, and my prices used to be a lot better because I used to be able to get the games a lot cheaper. And there's a lot of stuff on that site that are priced way lower than I could possibly ever buy them for again. Does that make sense? Like once those copies sell, if I have to rebuy them to put them on the store again, it will never be that cheap again. Like my copies of Puyo Puyo Sun, for example, are much cheaper than market value right now because back when they were cheap, I bought like 10. And now I'm down to like 3. And once I'm at 0, I'll have to rebuy them. And when I rebuy them, they're going to be more expensive because the stores are just more expensive. I used to go to Book Off, and they used to have like 100 yen game section, and I'd pick up a lot of them and put them on the site for I'd sell them for $2.99, which is a huge profit, really. But I mean, but it was still way cheaper than you could get them anywhere else. But now, like, games start, like your baseline game, you really can't get anything below like 315 yen for for like Famicom baseball, or like the most common of the common games. And then it's just gone way up since then. Just, yeah, the hard off junk bins used to be great, but now they actually are junk. Like, there's one, like, games missing shells and like things that just that you look at it and you're like, that is not going to work. No labels, stuff like that. But it used to be that it would be like, if there's a small scratch on the game, we're going to put it in the junk bin and we're going to charge you 64 yen for it. But we're really sorry that it's a little bit scratched. But like, those days are long gone. Those games are long gone. Am I selling Japanese V-Bucks? Nah, I'm not really getting into the. I picked up download cards for someone once, but like, again, that's something I'm nervous about because I can't test it, I can't verify it, I can't know if things are going to work across I just don't want to get into it. People have asked me to buy like iTunes cards and stuff like that, but like, there's other sites that do that, and they do it better, and they do it, and they would do it more effectively than me. How do we get the kids into Japan retro? How do we get the kids into Japan? I don't know. I've long since given up on trying to advertise it, and right now that's okay. Like, I'm fine to only get 3 or 4 orders a week, and I pack them lovingly, and like, I usually know the people who are buying them. I get very few random customers, and it's just fun to do. It's just fun to do. But like, I've long since given up on this ever being a successful business. It's just fun. And what I really love is like when people get their box of games and stuff, and they open it up, and especially if they open it up on a stream or show the pictures, and then they tell me later what they liked and and which games clicked for them. That's so fun. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. There's really no profit incentive anymore. And that's okay. That's okay, because there was when I started, because I was really hoping that would be my job, but like, it's not going to be, and that's fine. I'm super fine selling to a select curated customer base of people who are awesome. Because frankly, if it gets too big, I think there's going to be a lot of scalpers who just, it's happened a couple times. Like, sometimes people just buy all of the games for a platform, and I'm hoping that they're going to be, and then I see later that they've resold them, and I'm like, that's fine. You do whatever you want with what you buy, but like, I feel so much better when I see that people are playing them. That's a great feeling, because if someone resells it, and especially if they resell it for like twice what, it just makes me feel like a sucker. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I keep the prices low so that people can afford to have this as a hobby, not so someone can buy low, sell high. But I guess that's what I do. I go to Book Off and I try to get it as low as possible. So maybe I'm a hypocrite by even saying that. I don't know. Okay. Even the Book Offs in places far away from Tokyo are more pricey now. Yeah, that's the thing. It used to be that the Tokyo Book Offs and the Tokyo hard offs and the Tokyo stuff was really expensive, but the stuff by me was still cheap. But now it's everywhere. Selling cards and digital items is a can of worms. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, nope. The packages are like Christmas. Thank you. Oh, pro tip. If you're buying and you're not in a hurry, don't buy with Yamato shipping. Buy with standard airmail, because with Yamato, I have to itemize everything that I put into the box, and the people at Yamato are going to take everything out of the box, check it, make sure it lines up with the thing. So I can't throw in any freebies. Everything, because I can't even list an item as free, because I'm not sending the packages as gifts. So like, I can't. But if you buy C-mail or standard shipping, and there's room in the box that's not going to cause the weight to go up, I often throw in like Pokemon cards or stickers or like flyers for games, or like little toys that I get with the soft drinks I buy. They got little like stuff like that. I'll often throw that kind of stuff in. And if you especially want that, mention it when you make an order. Say like if there's any room in the box, throw something in, and I usually do. Where on earth is your Discord server? Oh, here, let me. Just a second. I'll post it right up. Just a second. There you go. You throw in candy? I used to put in candy. I don't know now. Like I put in candy in the winter, but like in the summer, I'm a little worried that it's gonna get all weird with the heat. I don't know. But yeah, I throw in candy sometimes. I did love the Pokemon cards in my package. Yeah. No, you're not a hypocrite at all. It's sad that people buy them and post them at super inflated eBay prices. Yeah. But I mean, it's not entirely the sellers on eBay to blame. eBay takes such a cut. Like, I mean, obviously the place I'm selling through takes a cut as well, but like eBay just takes so much that they kind of have to sell it somewhat high. Yeah. You're awesome, Vinnk. Keep on being you, brother. Thank you very much. And thank you for being awesome too. This guy right here is why I'm also going to get not just a Switch 2 when I'm in the States, but a Steam Deck. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about that. So yeah, you might think I'm awesome, but look in the mirror, because the one that is awesome is you. I am, and thank you, Vinnk. You're a good guy. Thank you very much. You guys, like, thank you very much. I'm really not fishing for compliments here, but like, but I'm not gonna lie, it feels really good. But more so than that, I just really love hanging out with you guys every week. This is week 6 in a row of doing the stream at this time, and this is the longest I've ever gone. Now I'm going to try to do one next week, but beyond that, I don't know if I'll be able to continue it because I'm getting ready for a trip to the States. So I may have time next week, I may not. But then there's going to be a few weeks that we don't. But I'm meeting up with Sean in America, so we're going to try to actually do a stream with the two of us together. So if you're not subscribed, give that a subscribe right now, because that one's going to be epic. It's going to be really fun. And it's not just going to be me talking by myself. So that should be really fun. And also, give it a like if you like what I'm doing, please. Thank you. That helps. I hate to go on about that. I hate to like beg, but it does help. All right. That is for sharing the server with me. Thank you. You're just trying to expand the availability of Japanese games, and that is the best. Thank you. I really, because getting into Japanese games was like life-changing for me, because not just because the games are good. The games are great, but like because I got into like the Japanese import scene, I met a lot of my close friends that way, and we hanging around playing games during college instead of like going out and getting wasted, which is what most people were doing. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like at the time, I was a shy kid, and I was able to talk with some of the Japanese exchange students, which got me interested in Japan in general, and about not just the Japanese stuff, but about Japan as a country. And like, I don't know, I wouldn't be who I am today if I hadn't got into this scene. And if I can help anybody else get into it, or feel that they're not alone in their like of this kind of stuff, then like, I would love to be able to give that experience back. Okay, I'm here with pain, but I'm happy you're making these awesome streams. Long live Famicom Dojo. Thank you very much. The streams are a lovely thing to look forward to, a much needed influx of positivity in the week. Yeah. You notice I accentuate the positive during these, because there's a monopoly on negative. Just turn on any news program or anything else. So here we are. I want this to be just a positive, warm, glowing space that you guys can all feel welcome in. At least that's what I'm trying. I doubt it would have gotten in as deep as I had without you. So you've been a huge positive influence. Thank you very much, One Controller Port. That means a lot. That really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I'm waxing philosophical way too much. Should we play a game? You can kind of see some of the games we got behind me here. So I've got Human Grand Prix, Kirby 64, Mario 2, Mario Party 2, some baseball games, Zelda, GoldenEye, Pokemon Stadium. This is the one that wasn't released in the United States because it's the first one. The one that came out as Pokemon Stadium in the States was actually Pokemon Stadium 2. And the one that came out in the States as Pokemon Stadium 2 was one that was actually the third one that got released here as Pokemon Gold and Silver. Human Grand Prix again, sorry, Diddy Kong Racing, a Namco Famista game. This weird shogi game, but I'm going to show you that in just a second. DK N64, Smash, Mario 64, and random snowboarding game I've never played. What about a blind pick for a thing to play? Yeah, that could do. I could do that. I could do that. Not confusing at all. They did that with Animal Crossing. Yep. I'm with Morel. Okay, we'll do a Vinnk pick. But hold on. First, I want to show you this. This is interesting. Look at this. That's weird. That N64 box is slightly thicker than most of them. I wonder why that is. Does anyone know? Does anyone already know this? If not, I love unusual hardware. I just love unusual hardware. Okay, I forgot about the snowboard game. Yeah, that's right. It's a modem. This is an online game. This is a game. This is a game that you can play online for the N64. Yeah, you didn't know there was online for the 64. There is. Look at this cart. It's thicker. It's got a bulge. See the bulge? See the bulge? That's because it has a modem in it. Yeah, you'd hook this up to your phone line so you could play shogi with your friend through the telephone line. Try it out. I mean, I could put the game in, but like it's a fairly standard, fairly boring shogi game. Like the real cool thing is that feature. Oh, it's got a lid cover too. I just think that's awesome, and I really would loved. Yeah, fascinating. It had a way to connect to the internet back then. Yeah, it's a direct dial. I think it's gosh. I've never actually used it, but like I see no information about setting about setting up a server. So I think it was actually just direct dial. I've been dying to actually try it out. I don't have any nerd friends here, which is kind of sad. So like I would need someone else here in Japan with a copy of this game. And a landline. That's the other thing. I still have a landline, but most of the people I know here do not anymore. They're entirely Cheesemeister. Sorry, I was thinking locally, because you're far away, but you're right. We could try this. And I apologize. Gomen nasai. I do not ever want to imply that I don't have any other nerd friends here. You are both a friend and a nerd. You are one of my true longtime nerd friends, and one of the very few people in these chats that I've had the joy of meeting in person. Which, when was the last time? Was it 2011? Was that the last time we actually met in person, or was it earlier than that? Oh my goodness, that's a long time ago. I think that was the last time. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have to remedy that. That's unacceptable. What kind of friend have I been? Jeez, that is. Hold on, I've lost my controller. That's karma. That's karma for how I've cheated Cheesemeister. Okay. There we go. I need a copy of the game. but that might be the only missing piece of the puzzle. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll have to look into the exact specifications of how to do it, but man, it'd make a fun video too. It'd make a really fun video. Yeah. Reunion time. Yeah. I'm bad at show. I know how to play shogi. My kids actually taught me how. I'm very bad at it, but yeah, we could give it a go. Shogi deathmatch. All right. All right. Yeah. We'll do it on my OnlyFans, and then we can play strip shogi. No, I'm kidding. No one would pay to see that. I thought of opening one that people would pay to not see. Not see sounds too much like Nazi. I'm going to be very careful with words like that. Yeah. The Teresa is coming off. This might be the first time that a game has been played online, documented on YouTube. Yeah. If you do that, you got to do it on video or stream. We want to see it. Okay. Wait, hold on. How far back is that comment? You're not talking about the strip shogi, are you? We want to see it. Wart. DM me later. I'm just kidding. I'm afraid I can't play strip shogi. Okay, that's fine. They'd pay you to put your clothes back on. Strip shogun. Yes, that's where you take off pieces of armor. All right. No, that's absolutely fine. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this better not be the stuff that gets me demonetized talking about this. I'm just kidding, YouTube. Just kidding. The shirt stays on. It's a strong bad shirt. It's gonna stay on. All right. Okay. All right. Anyway, sorry. Sorry. Someone suggested a game. Oh, they random pick. All right. You know, that actually works really well because do you see this wall of games right here? I cannot see any of the labels. So I actually have absolutely no idea what I'd be picking. All right. Okay, what I want you to do, because I really don't know, is okay, we'll call this row 1, row 2, row 3. So I want you to name a row and then give me a number, and I'll count that many games. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so I need a number, and then I need a row and then a number. Okay, the first one is 3, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are going to play. Oh God. We are going to play Tamagotchi 64. Oh, I kind of thought like with the N64, like I have a fairly limited library and most of them I could probably play, but do you want to, should we pick again? Should we try it? What do you think? Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, this is maybe one that can still be found in a dollar bin. This is a possibility. Yes, pick again. Okay, we're gonna play it just for a moment, and then we're gonna pick again. And yes, Lucas. What? What's that?
The teacher gave it to Ai-chan because Ai-chan was tummy ache.
Because Ai-chan had a tummy ache, so she gave candy cigarettes. Oh, it's open school today. Yeah. Oh, hey Lucas, you want to say hi? Just say hello.
Hello.
Yeah, playing some video games. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, Does this get me demonetized? Oh, it's chocolate. That's fun. All right. Okay, Panda, tell you what. I'm just gonna put it in because because I want to respect the algorithm. But Panda, you choose the next numbers, and I'll pull it right now. I could see the candy cigarette helping with acid reflux. They're basically Tums. That's true. That's true. The Mario cigarette ads are having an impact on you. I know. Like now, I really want what was it? Mario blows or Mario blows is also something that's going to get me demonetized. Okay. Okay, row 2, number 4. If this is another copy of Tamagotchi, though, I think this stream is over. Okay, hold on. Gotta have my SIGs. Okay, sorry. What did you say? You said row 2, number 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, not Tamagotchi. Smash Brothers. Okay. All right. Tamagotchi and then Smash Brothers. Only Mario's. All right. It's time to play these games. Yeah. Back in the war, we used to play Tamagotchi, but we used real eggs. Okay, let's see if this works. You can't get candy cigarettes in America anymore? Really? But you can like buy guns at Walmart. Okay. Whatever. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, the music's good. The music is surprisingly epic. Is that a Tamagotchi that looks like a refrigerator? This has voice acting? What? This has voice acting? I haven't played this in a long time. It's a game that I just like check to see if the battery works and then I turn it off. Oh no, am I about to find a hidden gem? Six months later. This is crazy. All right. Mina de Tamagotchi World. All right, let's start. Do they still make the jerky chew? Yeah. All right. Okay. This must be. Oh, it's a party game, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Computer's gonna be. Oh, I guess everyone's gonna be the same guy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, everyone's choosing their egg. All right. My name's gonna be. Ah! We'll just have their names be the defaults. That's fine. Okay, so this has four. So this is a Mario Party type game. Yep. Oh no, Tomodachi is a different series, and that's a really fun series. This is Tamagotchi, like the little virtual pet things that were really popular, and they're making a comeback. I saw one of my students with them the other day. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I get a candy. Okay. So as you land on different, you're basically raising your Tamagotchi too. So you're feeding it or doing any of the other things. So you've got the bars here for food, for like play, for whatever. So you're, you're doing a virtual pet, but randomly as a board game. That's very interesting. Not sure if good, but very interesting. Definitely a unique concept. Oh, it's me. Oh, sorry. I was waiting for the computer to go. Okay, so I landed there. Okay. And it's beeping just like the Tamagotchis would beep. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can choose. Okay. I want to do medicine? No, I want to play. I want to play. I'm going to play a... I get +2 for that bar. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, anyway, that's... Yeah, this is very... yeah. I like how they use the real Tamagotchi sounds, which are very annoying. Okay, it's a Mario Party game that's also, I guess, like, grow the best Tamagotchi while playing a Mario Party style board game. It's not, yeah. I bet my kids would like it, to tell you the honest truth. I bet they would. Maybe I'm gonna try it. We hook up the N64 sometimes because they like playing the original Smash Brothers and Mario 64. But maybe let me see what they think of this, because it's definitely not fun to play as a single player game. But I wonder if this would be kind of fun as a party game. I'm gonna give this a... You know what? I never gave it much thought before, but now I'm kind of interested. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna put in Smash, but first, before the wall comes down, I need... Okay, so Panda's doing that. We are gonna next. Let's try who's still here? How about the green? Kellen. Oh, sorry, the green. You're next, but Kellen has chosen 112. 112. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Mario Party 2. Gosh, what's with the party games today? Okay. Okay, Mario Party 2. Okay. And for the for the person who selected the number, if you would like to choose again, you may. How about that? How about that as a rule? Because if it's, if it's yeah. Okay. How many N64 games do I have? Different cartridge. A lot of these are duplicates in the shelf, but probably of my own personal collection, about maybe 40 games. And then on the store, probably about 100. And then if you include duplicates, so everything all together is probably maybe around 300. I don't know. Okay. Okay, you love Mario Party. Okay, well, let's do Smash first. And this is a game that like, definitely graphically it's but my kids really enjoy playing the first one. They still like it quite a bit. Now let's see if on this copy of it they've unlocked the extra characters. Sometimes I find a copy that has everything unlocked, and sometimes not. Just a second. Iris, did you show Lukey the potatoes? You're going to show him later? Normally I close my door during these streams, but it's way too hot today.
loud.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Han, you want to say hi to the stream? They'd be happy to see you. You want to say hi?
Okay.
Come on.
Hi.
You doing some gardening right now?
Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy.
I am. You see, that's why I can do this, guys. Supportive wife. Supportive wife. Why are you laughing?
I'm supporting you.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on today. So yeah. Okay. There we go. I quite enjoy the intro to this. Like, they kind of stepped away from the idea that Smash Brothers are like toys, which is weird because like now they actually have amiibos that are basically what they were going for, but they kind of stepped away from it a little bit. Has anyone talked about Star Fox 64? Because that Star Fox 64 maybe is in my top 5 played games. I never owned it myself, and I never played the single player mode when I was young. But one of my friends had, and we played the multiplayer mode a lot, which in retrospect maybe wasn't the best multiplayer, but we really enjoyed it at the time. Okay, I'm just gonna go. It's called Nintendo All Stars Smash Brothers. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I wanna data characters. Did they unlock anybody? Oh, I think so. Yes, they've unlocked. Okay. Because I think Ness was a. I don't remember who are the unlockable characters. Luigi was unlockable for sure, or no? I don't remember. But I think this is the full roster. Anybody know Smash well? Oh, level very hard. Okay, no. How do I? Okay, well, level very hard. How do I change it? Oh, there we go. Easy. Okay, there we go. We'll do Ness. Okay, there we go. Oh, my chat is a little behind. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Fun fact: the beam sword in the Japanese version sounds more like a lightsaber. Interesting. Okay, Luigi, Ness, Falcon, and Jigglypuff. Okay, so everyone's unlocked. Okay, Link is best. My friend had it. We took turns trying to beat it one summer break. You got to click on the arrow. Okay, thank you. Sorry, my comments weren't updating. The only N64 game I own. Star Fox is I never played. Captain Falcon is unlockable. Okay, great. Okay, so let's start. All right, I'm at a weird angle right now. Hold on. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm not gonna get copyright struck for the Zelda music, am I? There's enough going on in the background. So, like, do you think I should lower the music? I never really learned Smash Brothers, but luckily I usually play it with people who also really don't do it well. But like I've played against people who like are into Smash, and wow, do I lose. Oh. Ooh. Ah. If I recall correctly, Nintendo doesn't strike for gameplay, just ripped music. Okay. Might be okay. Might be okay.
Yoshi team.
Yoshi team.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what? I gotta say, I've never played single player on this before. This is kind of incredible. What? I just like kicking Yoshis off the edge of the world. How incredibly satisfying is this? Oh, this is intensely satisfying. Come here, Yoshis. Oh man, this might be my favorite thing ever. Oh my goodness, that's fun. I just like kicking Yoshis. Sean's thinking of editing some clips from some of these live streams into little Famicom Dojo videos. So if anyone is watching this like not live, or after you're done watching this, if you can write in the comments if there's any clip that you thought was especially interesting, and we're going to start editing some of those into videos. During the Famicom Disk System one, we when the connections between Mario Kart and Hot Rally, we're doing something there. Yes versus lawyers. I just want to keep Vinck's stream safe from strikes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Certified Yoshi kicker. Yes, that should be a rank that I earn. Certified Yoshi kicker. Okay, anyway, there we go. All right, put my sig back in. Don't worry, I checked not for children when I started this stream because we got the mature content here. Got my cigarette, occasional unintentional innuendo. Yeah. Anyway, Smash, definitely worth buying. I love how it's called Nintendo All-Stars Smash Brothers, which I think is good. They should have continued that. Oh yeah, occasional butt. You're right. There is occasional butt. Maybe even some swears. I'm not a very sweary person, probably because I have kids and I don't want to be a bad influence on them. But yeah, I don't usually do it on stream much. Okay. The next one was Mario Party. But before that, okay. It looks like Cosmic Miso is currently #1 commenter. So, Swery is a Japanese game director. Nice guy. Have you met him? I like his games. I like his games a lot. So Cosmic Miso, you are the #1 commenter right now, so you get to choose the next mystery game. I'm going to make you guys fight each other. Fight for my love. I've got a signed copy of The Good Life. I played the demo. I quite enjoyed it. I really should get into that. Okay, 3-7. Whoa! Oh, what did I? It wouldn't be a Vinnk stream if I didn't knock over stuff. All right. 3-7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3-7 is a story-based mahjong game. Do you want to change? I mean, we're fine. We're fine. I'm fine to play it, but if you want to change, we can change. Oh my Lanta. It's up to you. It's up to you. I'm gonna put it aside right now as we play Mario Party. You can think about it. Yeah, mahjong is fun. I'm not great at it, but I enjoy it. And a lot of people have been getting into it recently because of the Yakuza series. Maybe for a couple of minutes. Okay. So let's. My hair, wow, the humidity has just made my hair go all weird. Okay. Then again, it would be kind of a badge of honor to be demonetized due to candy cigarettes. That would be kind of interesting. Sean, if he's watching this, make a compilation video of Vinnk dropping things. Oh, you have to go through so many videos, though, because I drop things a lot. Oh, 15 likes. Thank you very much for everyone who's thrown a like. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you so much. All right. And for those who don't like it, what do I have to do to earn your love? What do I have to do to earn your love? Do you need me to drop more stuff? I can drop more stuff. Got lots of stuff I can drop. All right. He'll do it too. Very true. All right, here we go. Okay. Mario Party 2. Again, maybe not the best games to do on stream because these games are much more fun with a, oh no, I ate my whole candy cigarette. Oh no, the mature content is being eaten. I'm eating all the mature content. All right. This is fine. Did you guys know the Jackbox Party Pack? I thought it might be fun if we do one live sometime and we all play it together. Wouldn't that be fun? I thought that'd be fun. Have you considered any earthquake damage prevention measures for that room? No, if there's an earthquake, I'm going to run into this room and die as I lived, surrounded by video games. You're the one who didn't want to just finish testing new games. Jackpot. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that might be fun. Or anything else. We could play some online game together. I mean, there'd be a huge delay, but like even with Jackbox, there'd be a delay, but like it's probably not one that would be so bad that. Okay. Quiplash, yeah. True, the unmoderated. It would probably be, I'd only be able to open it up to people who are on the Discord. You know, I'd probably give the room code on something like that. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. But yeah, that has a lot of potential to go south really quick. Strangely enough, the Mario Party game that I played more than any is Mario Party 4 on the GameCube. Because my roommate in college had it. I never played any of the first three when they came out. Yeah. That's the first, I think. Is this the Mario Party that destroys? I mean, all of them did, because the strategy that people would do would be to take this part of the palm part of their hand and put it on here and just go. It didn't just destroy sticks; it destroyed hands. Like people would get I don't know if it would leave scarring, but like a lot of people have horror stories of like cutting up their hand with the stick playing Mario Party. Oh, I was waiting for my turn and I realized I put it on with just 4 computer players. I should pay more attention to what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. Call Nintendo for your free glove. No glove, no love. All right. Yep. Okay. A pile of PS1 games tried flying at me during the Noto earthquake. It wasn't too bad here, but definitely made me rethink the number of games stacked near me. Yeah, we're not really in an earthquake area here, luckily. I've never been in anyone that's ever knocked things down. But yeah, there's a time for everything. Okay, I'll be Mario, and computer will be get some Peach in there. All right. Okay. That's a fun menu. That's a fun little select thing. I like that. I think I spoke about it last time, but I always fascinated by the original Mario Party. Had an error when you connected a 64DD with the wrong game inserted. Really? That's interesting. These were made by Hudson Soft, and pretty late on in the life. So I got a Switch 2 on the way. I'm gonna have the Mario Kart game. Any other for those who have Switch 2s? Any other suggestions for? I want to get at least one more game. I was thinking of getting Yakuza 0 and starting it for the third time. I started on PlayStation 5, and then it was on Game Pass, so I played it for a while on there, and then Game Pass, stopped. So, do I want to start it again on the Switch? Maybe. It's a fun game. I would really like to beat it at some point. Okay. Call of Duty Kappa. Yakuza, Bravely Default, and Rune Factory. So the Bravely Default is a remake of 1? Is that what it is? Rune Factory. I've never really played a Rune Factory. I played Harvest Moon, but I've never played a Rune Factory. Is this a good one to jump in with? Yeah, the first game on 3DS. I think, didn't Rune Factory start on DS? I love that. I love that they wear cowboy hats. That's fun. Peach is positively adorable. Yes, this is my first Rune Factory. Okay. It's basically them doing Momotaro Dentetsu, but Mario, right? Well, Momotaro Dentetsu is a little more of more of Monopoly elements in it, whereas this one's more like mini games. Because Momotaro Dentetsu doesn't really have mini games. It's just the board game itself is the game. So, but yeah, they definitely have the experience of being the most successful video board game series. And I'm guessing that's why Nintendo sought them out, or why they volunteered with Nintendo to do this. There's Switch 2 edition of the Zelda games. Yeah, I never beat Breath of the Wild. I got pretty close. I beat 3 of the 4 gods, and I guess there's stuff, obviously content after, but I just had so much fun just exploring that game that I didn't focus too much on beating it. And I bought Tears of the Kingdom, and I tried it out a little bit, but I haven't really gotten into it. But yeah, since I've got both of those games, it's just a $10 upgrade, right? Was that it? Yeah, $10. Yeah, I might do that. Press start. Mario Party games hold up pretty well, don't they? Like the visual style. They're not bad. Okay, I'm avoiding bombs. Okay. I will say I love how this looks, but this is probably not the type of game really meant to be played single player on stream. This might be one that would be fun when I'm live with Sean, like, or get my kids in on this. Every time I think about Hudson Soft, I'm saddened by what Konami made out of them. Yeah, like Hudson's really a "what have you done to my boy" situation. You know what I mean? Because they've got so many awesome properties they're sitting on, and really the only thing they're doing is like releasing some Bomberman, which the Bombermans are good, and Momotaro Dentetsu, but like they're sitting on Tengaki Mukyo, they're sitting on PC Genjin, like the Bonk series. They're sitting on so many amazing properties that they're just nothing's getting done with. It's just as I get more into like PC Engine stuff and things like that, the more I appreciate Hudson and their shooters. I love their shooters. I love their platformers. I love their RPGs. They've just got an amazing library, and it's really one of the saddest stories in video gaming that like they got bought out so that the company can just absolutely squat on all these amazing properties. It would have been so much better if they went out of business and people bid on the individual properties so they actually did something with them, you know. But instead, a company bought all of them and uses only what they can like make profitable with pachinko machines or Japan exclusive games. It's sad. They don't exist anymore as far as I know. Yeah, they don't exist. Even when Konami releases Momotaro games, they're not branded with Hudson anymore. Well, Konami has Bomber Girl. Oh yeah. Pervert Bomberman. Yep. The payment went through. Woohoo! That's great. Thank you very much. Yeah, we were waiting on a PayPal payment, and it'd been delayed for like what 3-4 days, something like that. So okay, I'll get your box shipped. It might be Monday. I'm sorry. I think it's too late to ship today. I'm really sorry about that, but I'll try to get it out on Monday. Okay, went through. Wonderful. That's great. Sorry about that, but yeah, but I thank you for being patient, but like I trust you and I wanted to send it out right away, but like just in case there was anything where I had to show receipts or anything like that, I wanted to do everything by the book. So I'm really sorry about that, but I'm glad it went through. Thank you for being patient, and thank you for contacting PayPal and getting that all cleared up. All right. Konami doesn't really even make games anymore. The thing is, it's funny because Konami's more profitable than they've like ever been before. The Momotaro Dentetsu game for Switch was like their most profitable video game probably they've ever made. It's super small team made it, sold over 1 million copies, just ridiculous. The Bomberman games do well enough. The Metal Gear collections that they basically did nothing except put them out, sold plenty. Like they don't make many new games anymore, but like Konami's making tons of profits on their old stuff. But I know. I want if it didn't work so well for them, maybe they'd start making video games again. Whatever. Anyway, their PC Engine Mini. PC Engine Mini is great, by the way. I wish they had produced more because I wish I could recommend it to people, but at the prices they are now, they're still a good deal. Because you can get a PC Engine Mini 2 controllers for the cost of like buying one copy of Rondo of Blood, and it's on there. And tons of other games too, like a lot of the best games. Ooh, I want to do PC Engine Mini on a stream. It's a really well put together. It's my favorite mini console. It is. It's my favorite mini console. They've got quite a few profitable arcade and mobile games. Yeah, that's true. And both versions of a lot of the games. Yeah. It's great. Okay. Gosh, I know it's really late for you guys there, but do you guys want to keep going for a little bit? I'm still good, but like, although I am sweating a lot because it is hot, and now that my kids have come back, They're taking all the cool. I don't know. I heard it's got a slight audio delay, but not enough that I've noticed. But yeah, it's possible. Konami's giving me Suikoden 2 anime. Okay, you've already picked. You're right. I have. Okay, story-based mahjong game. Okay, we'll do this one for a little bit. Okay, wait. Who's next? Who's next for a game? Let's. Okay, so if I call your name, you can choose one of these games or random game. And next is Wart. Wart has moved up to commenter number 1. I'm good for a bit. We still need to play the snowboard one. Oh yeah, we still that's an option too, the snowboard one. Okay. Okay, Wart, what is your choice? I'd go with the PC Engine and a flash card if I wanted to be naughty. Yeah. Hey You Pikachu? I have it. I'd have to dig out my microphone. Do I? Oh, I don't want to do Hey You Pikachu. The Japanese one. Oh, no, it's not readily available. Another time. Okay. I'm good for. Okay, we need to play the snowboard. Okay, well let's do this mahjong thing. Let's do the snowboard one, which may be wonderful, it may be terrible, and then Wart can choose the next one after that. Okay. Wart, if you would like to give your choice to someone else, you may. All right, time for an Imagineer, a story-based mahjong game. Kind of an epic intro. Gotta show off that 3D. It's an N64 game. You gotta have 3D. If I get demonetized for this, I will cry. Wow. Ooh, I like the music. We've been finding some fun music lately, haven't we? Like that tarot game from 2 weeks back, that had the best music. Kind of like the idea of you just going blindfolded still. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, don't say a number at all. I'll just grab something. Okay, let's do this. It's definitely stylish. Shameless plug, but I posted a picture of my Nintendo Mahjong set in the Discord. Ooh! All right. Which part of the channel did you post in? Did you post in the live streams, or just let people know where it is, so people can find it if they're in the Discord? A message from the staff. That's interesting. It's in the tabletop chat. Okay, great. I'll check it out later. Thank you. Oh, Han, the PayPal cleared. Yeah, right. Yay. Okay. Kind of worried about that because sometimes with the PayPal, I've got to resubmit a bunch of documents. Oh, the music's good. I could definitely play Mahjong to this. But again, what we're discovering is some of my favorite games on the N64. I'm not saying this is going to necessarily be my favorite, but the N64, at least in Japan, had plenty of 2D stuff. Yeah, we had to have that. We had to obviously have that super 3D intro, but now we're just a 2D game. This could have easily been, on the Saturn or on the PCFX or on something like that, look at this. Like it just doesn't feel like an N64 game at all, you know. Yeah, that was a he's smoking. Don't worry. It's only a chocolate candy cigarette because he's not feeling well. He's smoking just like his hero Vinnk. Yeah. Yeah, actually, it was a load-bearing PayPal payment because just in case that PayPal had problems with the order, anybody who's noticed, I didn't post any store updates this time because I wanted to make sure PayPal was clear because I didn't want to possibly get anybody else's orders delayed, because I'm really worried that a delay at this point, I might not be able to get it shipped out before I go to the States. So now tomorrow I'm posting some Sega CD and Mega Drive stuff. Cocoa candy cigarettes are actually tasty. Yes, they are. Oh, sorry. I love the style's nice. It's really good. Yeah. Is the Sega CD region locked? Unfortunately, it is. But if you have a CD drive on your computer, there are emulators that will run discs right from the disc rather than having to rip to ISO first. Yeah, it is. It's region locked, unfortunately. Neo Geo CD is not region locked. PC Engine CD is not region locked. Saturn is optionally region locked. There are about 5 Saturn games that for some reason are not region locked. A game called Tama, the International Victory Goal, and a couple other games were for some reason not region locked, which is weird. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to skip this. Okay, let's see what the game looks like itself. Is it going to be 3D or 2D? Okay, we got 3D dice. We got 3D dice going. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to put that tile back. Okay, anyway, it's Mahjong. But do you know how to play Mahjong? I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth, cheese. I'm not good at the 4-player version. I play a lot of 2-player Mahjong games like the Super Real Mahjong series and stuff like that. And it's got a bit of a helping hand mode. It's basically like Rummy. You need to get either straights of threes, groups of the same sets. It's basically like putting a hand together for like gin rummy or things like that. And I'm pretty good at assembling the hands, but like I always struggle to get that last one to make a mahjong, and I do not know what is a good hand and what is a bad hand. I know how to make a legal hand, but like mahjong is a point-based system, and I gotta say I am not good at that. But like one of my friends here in Japan, Hiro, actually, who ran Famicom Dojo, he has a mahjong table, and he'd invite me and some of his friends over, and we would play. But like I am bad at mahjong, but like I'm okay with video mahjong if it's like, yeah. Let's see. I think if you use a flash card to run other region BIOS, you can run Sega CD games, but you don't have, if you I don't have a flash card. There are modded RAM expansion. That makes sense. I think, yeah, one of the memory cards that they were selling, the Action Replay, would allow games like that. I was asking because my older brother has a Sega CD, and we have this thing where we're buy weird games for each other. God, on the Sega CD, my Saturn is covered. Hero ran Famicom Dojo. Did he appear in video? Yeah. I made a good video, fun video with him where, well, he runs a store in ran. It's still kind of in business, but it's only open like a couple days a month. Hero's mother passed away, and she was basically running the store. She was technically the owner of the store, and it was her house too. So like she just ran it. And after she passed away, Hero's brother, like Hero has his own job and it's kind of out of town, so he's almost never there. His brother kind of runs it a little bit, but it's their house, so it still exists, but like it's pretty much doesn't exist anymore. And like that's absolutely tragic and very sad, because that was my place to hang out. And and since Hero's mother passed away, he has less reason to be there all the time, because his father's also passed away. So like so he's there less, and so I don't run into him as much. And so I haven't even seen him since the funeral, I don't think. So yeah. But yeah, he was in some early videos. There's videos where he's trying an NES for the first time. That's one of my favorite ones. Yeah. Do you mean Double Switch starring Corey Feldman? No. I mean that's life as it goes. Anyway, it's a mahjong game. It's got a story mode. If you're into mahjong, it's probably fine. I'm not good enough at mahjong to say one way or the other. Mahjong is a social game that I very much enjoyed playing, but like I don't play computer mahjong much other than the 2-player variety, which is a lot simpler. Okay. I remember that video. It was really nice. Thank you very much. I can't maybe I can't link it right now, but if you just search for Hero Famicom Dojo on YouTube, he's been in a couple of videos. He's usually just a cameo. He's also in the Rare Games video, and he's in the I don't remember which one, where he accuses me of stealing his logo, which we did. The Famicom Dojo logo was designed by him. It was a logo that was on his shopping bags. And I asked if I could use it. And he's like, yeah, we'll do whatever you want. But like, I don't think he realized that I'd be still using it like 16 years later. And he knows the channel exists. And I whenever we get a new t-shirt design, I always give him one. And he's got a copy of the Famicom Dojo DVD. And yeah, he loves the show. Kellen is Noah mentioned you can use a flash cart such as an EverDrive to play. Now, if you do, okay, if you want to recommend a weird Sega CD game to your brother, hold on, I got a recommendation for you. And I'm gonna list this on the site in a couple days, because I just tested a copy recently. But if you want two very, very weird Sega Saturn games, I'll recommend, as an RPG that was a near launch title, Funky Horror Band, which is amazing. If you go to the, hold on, you guys should all watch the intro video to it. I think I posted it on my site. Just a minute. It's called Wakusei Woodstock Funky Horror Band, and the opening song is amazing. It's an RPG. It's very, I'd say, I mean, it's weird. It's a weird RPG in the way, but like in the way that kind of like Earthbound is an RPG, but it kind of, yeah, it's got the weirdest cutscenes, and like they try to do things with like claymation and stuff. It's very, very interesting. And then the other one, this one did come out in the United States, and I had it, but it's become very expensive. It's called Switch. And the US title was Panic. And I bought it randomly a long time ago when I was living in the States, and I thought it was the weirdest game ever. It's kind of like Monty Python meets like surrealist art, which is kind of Monty Python, but like it's bizarre, and like it's just you going around flicking a bunch of switches and trying to avoid blowing up the world. That's the thing. And like It got an English localization, but it's very expensive right now. So if you want to try it and you have the means to, the Japanese version is not that expensive. I think I sell this for like 15 or 20, like something like it. But I think the US version has last time I looked, and this was a while ago, I think it was around $200 for a nice complete copy. So like it's super weird. And like both of these I'm going to be putting copies up. These are my copies of it, but like I'm going to be putting copies up probably now that the PayPal thing has gone through, probably tonight or tomorrow. But if I do, if you're interested, get them because they go quick. Because I don't know, I'm surprised that people have interest in Mega CD games because again, not everyone can play them. But I think a lot of people are ripping them as ISOs and playing them that way and just having nice shelf candy. You know what I mean? Speaking of weird games, I'd be down for stream sometime about the that end of Dreamcast game that Sega put end of life Dreamcast games that Sega put out. Oh, like Radiology and Chaos, Puyo Puyo Fever. Yeah. During that end, they just let anything on the system, just anything. Cannons. But yeah, good. Getting pretty late, so I'm going to head off. Cosmic Miso, thank you so much for popping Sega Gaga. Yeah, I have the regular edition, but I really want the limited edition. Miso, thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions to the Discord as well. I'm gonna jump in there later and see your mahjong set. It's always a pleasure. If you again for the I know some of you are going to head out right now. On your way out, if you could give a like or write a comment or something, that would be so helpful. That helps me a lot. And I will see you hopefully next week. I'm really going to try. Oh, that's another thing. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream next week, and if I do, it might not be on Friday. So if you're not currently like subscribe and bell thing, I would do that, and feel free to unsubscribe later if you want. But like if you want to catch me next week, I'm not sure if it's going to be at the regular time. So it would really help if you it would help you find it if you did that. Okay. All right. Let's see. I've been subscribed for I don't know how long, so no worries. Thank you so much, Miso. And always super happy to have you here. Thank you. All right. Okay. Again, is this maybe this is a good segue to wrap it? But if anybody, if you guys are still alive and kicking, I could definitely do one or two more. What do you guys think? Oh, let's see what else we got here. Do you have any arcade game N64? Arcade game N64. Oh, like any 3D ports? I have my own personal copy of Star Soldier Vanishing Earth, if you would count that, but no. But I've heard Robotron 64 is fantastic, but no, I don't think I really do. I remember years ago seeing the Japanese cover of the Sega CD game Night Trap. It's the most haunting. Yes. Yeah. Gauntlet 64. I don't know if it was ever released in Japan, and if it was, it's expensive. Like I don't. But that is a game that I would like to pick up a lot. Maybe I will try to find it. The snowboard game. Yes. I'm going to try to pick up the Gauntlet 64 because I'm here for now. Thank you, Wart. All right. Wart, now that Cosmic Miso is gone, you have a chance at number one. You have a chance at number one. Just saying. Not saying you have to, but you got a chance. You got a chance. All right. This game is called Snow Speeder, and someone else looked up what it was called in English. I forgot what it was. This is, I'm gonna say, one of the few N64 games that I haven't played. But to tell you the truth, there's a lot of rarer games that I haven't played. But I think this is one of the few more common games that I've never played. Ugh, filthy. And that's the thing. I bought this at Book Off, and this is my first time opening it. So that means they didn't clean it. And frankly, I don't think they tested it either. Like that stuff's been getting lax. Like 10 years ago, the stores in Japan were so good. They tested everything. But I think now they just don't even have the hardware to test it. So they just put it out because they guarantee it. Like if you get it and you it doesn't work, you have like a week to return it. But sometimes I buy the stuff and I don't have time to check for months, or in this case, over a year. So if this cart doesn't work, I'm out. What's the name of this one? It in Japanese is called Snow Speeder. Snow Speeder. Sorry. Normally I'd jump on Wikipedia and like look it up myself, but I don't want to do that during stream. Sorry to outsource this stuff to you. I'm surprised you're getting that gunk off without the alcohol. Yeah, if I can get the cartridge working, I'll just use it. But like when I can't, I've got isopropyl on standby. So all right, one controller port plus. You're at number 3 right now. Oh, by the way, thank you for the invitation for your live stream. I'm gonna check with the school calendar to make sure there's nothing going on there, but I might be able to do that. But like my kid's got a lot of scout stuff going on too, so like I gotta double check. But thank you so much for the invite, and I hope we can make it work. Okay. I also got invited to another podcast, Flashback 64, which I'm not. Which seems good. So I'll be popping into some other podcasts, but some of those might not be till September. Oh, for any Red Dwarf fans, I was on 4 episodes of a podcast called Shipwrecked and Comatose, and they pretty fun episodes. So if anybody is into Red Dwarf, the British sci-fi comedy sitcom, I'm on there. I love doing podcasts, by the way. I love being invited to go on podcasts. I'm bad at doing my own podcasts, but like I'm super happy to be a guest because it gives me a chance to just meet new people and talk about things that I normally wouldn't talk about. So by the way, so One Controller Port, and I love going on One Controller Port. If you guys aren't subscribed to that, you should be. Just look up One Controller Port. Really, really interesting deep dives on stuff. Very, very fun. Okay. It is in English. Oh, is it? Okay. Big Mountain 2000. I'm not sure which name I like better. Snow Speeder. Big Mountain 2000? Really? Because this game came out in 98. Is that like how Galaga 88 became Galaga 90 in America? Maybe. Okay. Let's give it a try. All right. Don't tell me if people think it's a good game or a bad game. I'd like to be surprised either way. All right. Let's see how this goes. Hey, worked without the isopropyl. Nice.
Snow Speeder.
Snow Speeder. All right. Option. Is there an easy mode? There is not. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, championship time. Okay, championship. All right, who am I going to be? Oh, I mean, it's probably her. Oh, might be her. These don't look like... ooh. Okay, Cherry Chang. Ipe. Okay. Claire Winslet. Oh, okay. Someone's a Titanic fan. Okay. We are going with Claire Winslet. You're right. She does not look dressed for snowboarding. Oh, the uniform didn't matter at all because in the actual game she's wearing... Okay. I mean... Okay. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. How do I... Okay. Okay, that jumps. Okay. Ouch! Ouch!
Ouch!
Ouch!
Hurry up, dude.
Hurry up, dude! I mean, I'm liking this, but I think for the wrong reasons. Okay, hold on.
Ouch!
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 Ouch! I hope those billboards are advertising Mario cigarettes. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out these controls. Okay. B is go. Okay, how do I anything? Okay, A does what? Okay, A makes me kind of stop. Okay, B must make me go forward. Okay, A makes me ouch. Okay, good. All right, B. Okay, B makes me ouch as well. Okay, all buttons make me ouch.
Come on, one more time.
Come on, one more time. All right, let's style it. Let's style it. Ooh, okay. That's not styling anything. All right, try it one more time. Okay. All right, I gotta find a button that doesn't make me ouch. All right, here we go. A is pizza, B is French fries. Okay. Oh, okay. I can put it on a different perspective. Okay, that's better. Okay, I can put the map on or take. Okay, hold on. Oh no, that makes me ouch. Okay, hold on. Okay, do these buttons do anything? Okay, this button. Okay, this button makes me ouch. This is not like. This is kind of sad because like the N64 actually does have very good snowboarding games. 1080 and Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 are actually some of my boo are actually probably some of my favorite N64 games. This is not a great game. This game feels like it needs a manual. Yeah. This game feels like it needs a lobotomy. All right. Okay. I can't avoid hitting. Okay, I gotta. Okay, stop it. Okay. Slow down with B. Slowing down. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I might be figuring this out. Hold on. Come on. Almost. Yes. Oh. Almost got to the checkpoint. Okay.
Come on, one more time.
No. No. I like to keep my stream largely positive, but no. Although, you know what? It looks pretty good. You know, it's got good voice acting. Ouch. Yeah, but this will probably appear on the site. Don't buy it unless you really like snowboarding games and already have the good ones. It did make me laugh though. It did make looks good, plays well. Ouch. It needs Tony Hawk. Yeah, it definitely needs Tony Hawk. It needs a manual. It needs a lot. Okay. All right. You guys want to do another game? Wart, it's on you. You get to choose. You want me to close my eyes and grab something? Ugh. You guys okay though? It's really late where you guys are, isn't it? Like, I mean, thank you. I really appreciate it, but I don't want people losing sleep over my stream. Like, because you're gonna wake up, you're not gonna get enough sleep, you're gonna have a headache, you're gonna just grab your head in the morning and you're gonna be like, ouch. Well, yeah, for you, Cheese. I know you're in the same time zone as me because we're gonna have to coordinate our shogi game. 2 a.m. baby. All right. Okay, hold on. Okay, eyes closed. Okay, game. No. Just a moment. Try again. Okay, need to at least. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try
You know what? I'm going to try reaching from the back row. I'm going to drop things. Okay. It's okay. I still need to test those. Hold on. Okay. All right. And we have Blast Dozer, also known as Blast Core in the United States. And I wonder what it came out in as PAL. Probably also Blast Core. All right. Okay. Ouch. Got to track down another copy first. Turn the camera so we can see it better. Oh, okay. Probably should run, but I hope you enjoy your late night afternoon stream. What's up? Mystic Resonance, welcome. It's been a long time since you've been able to catch it. Thank you. Must be really late for you too, though. Ooh, this card is funky. Oh, sorry, you here? You want to play a game with bulldozers? Yeah, they're trying to stop like a nuclear bomb from going off.
But first, can I change?
Sure.
Nuclear bomb.
Yeah. I traded Blast Core for Metroid 2 and never looked back. Yeah. Yeah. This one might. I got to break out the isopropyl for this one. It's nasty in there. Get a copy of Power Shovel? I do have a copy of Power Shovel. Oh yeah, that was necessary. Power Shovel, incredibly underrated game. Ouch! That you're right. This is nasty. Ah! All right. Got to get one. Yeah, I would love to get the special controller for it. Okay. Did Power Shovel come out in the States? Didn't it get like rebranded as something? Man, I hope I'm employed again so I can say, yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about that. It's a rough time there.
Okay, bring it on.
Okay. So this is one of the early N64 games,
Okay.
and it's one of the ones that they advertised. Now it's called Blast Dozer, but we
Okay.
called it Blast Core.
Blast Core.
Blast Core. So the idea of this game
Okay.
is that there is a train
Okay.
with a nuclear bomb on it,
Okay.
and like you can't stop the train for some reason. I don't know, and it's not on tracks for some reason, but what you are is you're like a bulldozer or a
Okay.
truck or other vehicles,
Okay.
and you need to destroy everything in the train's path so that it doesn't crash into anything.
Okay.
So you just destroy everything.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Okay.
So basically, I got to destroy stuff to make path. Huh?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, hold on. All right. Destruction. So you listen to any more Aerosmith?
Yeah.
What-
I really like Dude Looks Like a Lady.
Dude looks like a lady? Okay. I gotta show you Miss Doubtfire. Okay. Hold on. This might need a little more cleaning. This copy is really, really gross. Just a second.
Okay.
Did you listen to Crying?
Oh yeah, I did.
It's pretty good, right?
Mhm. I really like Amazing too.
Amazing is a good song. I think that's one of the best off the album.
Yeah, I want like the ballad style. I like not falling down. Sorry, We're Falling Down.
Okay.
And The Other Side. Not
Mm.
a ballad, but
That's okay. Dream On, of course,
Yep,
is like
definitely.
classic. You know, they used that song for the Dead or Alive series.
oh really?
Yeah. Hold on. Or was it? Yeah, it was Dead or Alive, right? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Eat the Rich. Eat the Rich is good. Eat the Rich. Yeah, right? training my kids. Training my kids. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the. Oh, it's not a train. It's like a truck. I thought it,
It's like a.
I'm remembering it being a train. Okay, now see if you can get to like a for early level or something.
Okay.
Hold on. Just press.
I have no idea where the early level is from.
Oh wow, they've unlocked a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, practice.
Okay, yeah, just give that a try. See.
Skyfall. Okay. I have to use the R button. Okay. Do a big jump. Give big damage.
Okay. Okay, ready? Time to get moving.
Show us what you got.
Show us what you got.
I'm bad at this.
No, you're fine. This is fine.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Nice donuts. Very good. All right.
How can I go straight?
Are you using that? Okay.
Wow, strange. I'm just gonna see where this goes.
See where this goes. Okay. Okay, everyone in the chat. Favorite Aerosmith song. Favorite Aerosmith song.
Failed.
Oh, let's let's try that again. Falling in love is hard on the knees.
Ah, I love that song.
Okay, hold on. What do we got? If any of these look,
Um,
can I just go back? Hold on.
but it says they're gonna quit the game.
Yes. All right. Is there any way I can? No. Okay, hold on. All right. If you see anything that looks like a
Destructible place. Okay, there's a bullet. There's like a dump.
let's go to the dump. I'm firmly anti-Aerosmith, but I like the REM cover of Toys in the Attic. Okay. DUA4 is Eat the Rich? I didn't know that. All right, Mythic Resonance. The question is changed for you then. So instead of Aerosmith, what is a rock band that you feel is essential listening for a high school student? Anything seem like a good start?
I don't know. I found a tank. Ooh.
This looks like the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. There you go.
Okay, helicoptering. Okay, I keep moving.
Jeannie's got a gun. Yeah. She likes. They Might Be Giants.
Yeah.
Give me other bands you like.
Let me see. I only heard like one song, but I like.
You like what?
I like Stars of Play.
Oh, that's rare. How about you like OK Go.
Yeah.
You like what was you like ELO,
Yeah.
Electric Light Orchestra. Okay.
Oh man, I'm bad at this game.
Okay, they're recommending Pink Floyd, and you've heard The Wall, right? Like the whole album or just
Just that song.
just the song? Okay. Okay, I should get you Dark Side of the Moon and The Wall.
Okay.
Those would be good ones to listen to.
Man, I'm bad at this game.
Death Cab for Cutie. Okay.
I only have one album, but I started listening to the Tink Tings.
The Ting Tings. Okay.
Okay, after this. Okay, that's brilliant. Oh man, I'm bad at this game.
I think I should. I
I'm
don't-
so bad at it. I can be proud.
I mean, I don't know if it's your style, but I'm gonna get you some of the early Black Sabbath albums too. They're pretty good.
Okay.
No, she's only heard part of The Wall so far. Modest Mouse. Okay. These are good suggestions. You just destroyed the world. How do you feel? Why are you smiling?
I feel bad.
I feel bad. All right.
I am bad at this game.
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
can-
can just go on the whole Floyd journey for the first time. Jealous. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a bunch of Pink Floyd.
Thank you.
Pink Floyd is great. And you know what? We're gonna watch Dark Side of Oz.
Okay.
Okay, here's what you do.
Okay.
You put on the album Dark Side of the Moon.
Okay.
You put on Wizard of Oz,
Okay.
and you see how many times what's going on in the music and what's going on in the movie sync up. It's kind of eerie. Like sometimes it's not really, but like sometimes it looks almost it's like it's great.
Okay.
It's great. Okay. All right. Electric Wizard Sleep. Just give her a Doom Metal Crash Course. Yeah, someone's recommending ELO. Don't Bring Me Down. Right? That's
Yeah.
a good song. Okay, what's your favorite ELO song though?
Well, let me see. Well, I really like Mr. Blue Sky, and these days I really like Telephone Line.
Okay.
Oh, and Turn to Stone. Definitely.
Okay. Good. Did I give you Styx?
You give me like the best album.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really heard it yet, but I really like the song Lady.
Lady is a good song. Mr. Roboto. You should, yeah. Yellow Magic Orchestra. That's actually a good suggestion. If you kind of early Japanese techno, like really, really good stuff. Check out The Morning After, a power metal band. Okay.
Asian Kung Fu Generation.
Asian Kung Fu Generation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you want to play another game, or you got stuff to do?
I don't know.
You can play another game if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna play another game.
Okay. All right. What should we play? Okay. Don't look. Just take a game randomly
Okay.
from that wall.
Okay.
Just don't look.
Am I doing right?
Yeah. Just take one. Okay. What'd you get?
Don't.
Have you ever played?
I'm
Legend
not.
of-
I'm not sure I played this one. I
don't
think
know
I
if
never. I think I never played any of
This is
them.
maybe not a great game to stream, but
Okay, maybe change a different game.
I don't know. Let's ask the stream. Should she try this game right now? The beginning is really slow. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good game for stream, but we got to play this later. This is a classic.
Okay.
This is a classic.
Hmm.
Probably not. Okay, take it. Choose again.
Okay.
Okay, what'd you get?
Pikachu. I think I played this once.
I need to get the microphone for it. I did. No. Choose again.
I am bad at this.
That's all right.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing. How about that? Diddy Kong Racing. Do we want to do? No, hey you. I gotta find the microphone. It doesn't do. I mean, I can put it in. We can just look at it, and then Pikachu just feels like we're ignoring him. All right. Here we go. Diddy Kong Racing. All right. Oh, how's the? Okay, this one might need.
Kinda.
Pikachu calls his lawyer. He's like, "I'm being neglected, but you." Or what? Oh, sorry. Actually, no. He's calling his lawyer, and he's like, "Pika, pika, 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 pika," and his lawyer's like, "Lawyer."
Pokemon, the lawyer.
He evolves into barrister.
The judge.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got it.
Different game.
No. It's really dirty. Just a second. This is I know it's really hot in here.
Mm.
It's really hot in here because we're having so much fun. Because we're having so much fun.
Or you didn't turn on the air conditioning.
The air conditioner does not work well in here.
really?
Yes.
Does it mean you lost the remote or you just don't really?
No,
work?
I have the remote. It's the filter needs cleaning. If I do it right now, a dust cloud's gonna come in here.
Hold on.
Oh, almost.
Gambare.
Thank you. I will gambarimasu. Love a classic standard strong bad t-shirt. That's right. That's right. Now that's what you should listen to. You should listen to Strong Bad's albums. Trogdor was a man. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. Graphic is up here.
Right? It was a very nice looking game.
Okay, start.
Yeah, start it whatever you want. Yeah. Timber. You can skip this if you want. Or you can watch it if you want. Up to you.
Every time I skip it, something bad happens.
Conquer. I forgot Conquer was in this. Tip Top. My favorite character made by this company is Mr. Pants. Homestar Runner, my beloved. Exactly. I was deeply into Homestar Runner. Same. My brother and I spent a weekend watching all the Strong Bad email videos. Yeah, I introduced them to my kids at an age where they didn't really get it, but like they're starting to understand now. Okay, go ahead.
It's not really, it's not really them.
That's true. None of the other kids like it.
Choose character. Oh, definitely. Let me see. Wait, where's Drumstick?
Drumstick? There was a character called Drumstick?
Yeah. I'm like,
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Turtle Boy.
Turtle Tip Top or whatever it was. Yeah, Turtle Boy.
Adventure Racetrack.
Whichever you want.
Racetrack.
Okay.
Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's very Mario Karty. Yeah. Did you guys play the Strong Bad point and click game that was released? Oh, the Halloween one?
Ah!
Yeah, we played it.
Yeah, different Canyon.
Oh, but we didn't play the Danger-esque Rumisodes yet, did we? I bought them,
Oh.
but I thought yeah, we should play those. Yeah, they remade the Danger-esque Rumisodes. Yeah. But what I would really like is a modern console version of Homestar Runner's cool game for attractive people. Because I can't play it on my Mac anymore. Yeah, you're not used to the analog stick, right? Whoa.
I'm too used to Mario Kart.
All right, Mythic Resonance, thank you so much for popping in, and good luck with the job hunt. I'd give you a letter of recommendation if I could.
Okay. I'm getting used to it a little bit.
Yeah, you got it.
It's like a bike. You just.
Yeah. Do I have Star Soldier 64 Vinnk? I do, but it's upstairs right now. I can add that to my list. The Vanishing Earth? Yeah. Sorry, I don't have it. I don't have it where I can easily grab it right now. Sorry about that.
Look at me. I am involved in it.
Cool game for attractive people got a physical release on Wii. It did? Really? Oh my goodness. Because I only bought the first 2 episodes for Wii. So the Wii store is gone now. so I can't buy it. But I have it physically for Mac, but that version doesn't work on 64-bit operating systems. Oh my goodness, it got a physical release on Wii. I know Sam and Max did, but I didn't think Homestar did. Oh my goodness, I will track it down.
Oh man, I feel bad for this turtle guy. I've been hitting him in the wall.
Sorry, we might be able to play cool game for attractive people. It got a physical Wii release. Oh, I will track that down because I'm in the States next month, so I'll look for it. Oh, I hope it's not super expensive.
Yeah, those games are really expensive. So.
Yeah, I'm worried that got a pretty limited release. Yeah.
What happened? It was like $600.
Then we're not playing it. Well, like, I'm wondering if the Windows version would work on my Steam Deck. All right. There you go. So how's the homework coming?
Yeah, I finished some, and we're working on the English homework, listening to the listening part. So.
You have to use the iPad for that?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So every time I use the iPad, I always hear like, Josh went to the supermarket and he bought potatoes.
It's so weird that you have to study English as a foreign language.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, I learned some things too.
Okay. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay, sir.
Okay, where should I put this?
Oh, just give that to me.
Okay.
Thank you. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to everybody.
Bye. Thank you for telling me stuff like music and watching me doing bad at video games.
That's okay. They come every week to watch me do bad at video games. So they're used to it.
Okay.
All right. See you, Sarah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I know it got a PC physical release, and I have it on Steam. It just doesn't work on my Mac anymore, and I don't have a gaming PC. But I've got a Steam Deck on the way, so like if that works, maybe I can play it on that. Just hook it up to the TV. But I don't know. A lot of the older games don't work on play weird with the Steam Deck. Okay, in the same vote, I'm terrible at them, but I love. Yeah, video games are video. Yeah, it's amazing that I'm so intensely bad at video. But I see video games the same way that other people play like fantasy football and stuff like that. Like I'm not a good sportsman, but I enjoy the game. You know, it's. All right, guys, we've gone over 4 hours now. This is the longest stream so far. So I think probably we're gonna wrap it up for today. I would hate to be responsible for any of you guys having a bad day tomorrow because you've stayed up late to watch this. I know you're all adults and you can make your own decisions, but at the same time, I want to make sure everybody's doing well. Because again, if you wake up and your head's all, ouch, I'm gonna feel bad. So just for wrapping it up here, Sean mentioned I should probably mention we have a Patreon. Sorry, I don't have the numbers in front of me right now, but if you're interested, you can sponsor the show and see videos that we have early. We also have a Discord, and I'll drop that link again. Oh, sorry, that's my website. Hold on. Drop that link one more time. I think most of you who are still here right now are already in there, but if you're not, it's fun. We talk about a lot of stuff. It's a pretty positive environment, kind of very non-toxic place to just talk about video games. Beyond that, again, if you liked what I did today, if you can hit that like button, it helps the gods of YouTube to understand that more of this content is what is appreciated. And beyond that, you guys got to promise me you're going to be good. We several people who have popped in have recently they're in the technology sectors, and recently they're out of work. And like I know a lot of people are, and maybe some of you guys are in that same boat too. And it's hard out there, and sometimes it's hard to stay positive. And I just hope, just be good to yourself and other people around you, because I I love having all of you guys here. I love these chats, and I just want, and I just, there's so much negativity out there right now, but I want you guys to do your best to stay positive as much as you can, and just know that there are lots of people out there who love and respect you. So anyway, that's enough. That's enough out of me. I always get sentimental at the end of these, but it's because I enjoy it so much, and I enjoy all of you so much, that I want to make sure that this continues forever. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much. I will see you again, hopefully next week. I will announce it in the Discord the day before if I'm doing it. If not, if you're subscribed, you should get a notification a half hour before, but it's very hit or miss. So, all right. Thank you, Vinnk. Have a good day. Thank you very much for streaming and the positivity, Vinnk. Take care and have a good rest of your day. Thank you very much, Morel, and thank you for staying for the whole thing, even though there was, even though I know it get way off topic. All right, thank you very much. Bye, Vinny, or whatever your name is. I go by Vinnk. Cheesemeister says, stay cool. And Cheesemeister, I'd like to inform you that you are number 2 in this chat. Wart came in number 1, and number 3, is down to Cosmic Miso in the end. So thank you for all the champions in this stream. And your prize is sadly nothing, but good job. Good job. Omedeto. All right. See you guys next time. Goodbye.